Discover the extraordinary in Durant, Oklahoma. Your next unforgettable weekend starts right here.
Visit Durant, Oklahoma, a city full of surprises and incredible food. Looking for a taste of Mexico? Our Mexican restaurants serve up sizzling fajitas that will transport you south of the border. Our barbecue joints slow cook the meat to perfection. Looking for a fine dining experience? We've got you covered. Don't forget about our breweries, where you can taste a variety of craft beers. With so many options, you'll never run out of places to eat and drink in Durant, Oklahoma.
Welcome to Durant, Oklahoma, where your perfect weekend awaits. With over 580 miles of shoreline on Lake Texoma and Lake Durant, the possibilities are endless. From the Durant Multi-Sport Complex to Savage Storm Sports, there's something for everyone. And let's not forget about our rodeo, where the action comes to life. So why settle for the usual? Discover the extraordinary in Durant, Oklahoma. Your next unforgettable weekend starts right here.
And we're here. If you're coming over from lane 2, welcome back. Thanks for following us on going over to lane 3. This is Scott Beck and Dylan Randall versus Flo Zamora and Blake Garcia.
Blotto.
I was trying to read it on the far. Blotto.
It's hard to read from way over there. And this is a loser bracket game.
Okay.
Terry Swinney and Carlos Guzman defeated Scott and Dylan in 3 games. Flo and Blotto lost to Preston Smith, Zeb Smith, and PJ Ebert in 2 games.
Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna pause that game up here on lane 2. I think that's what will be coming next. No, or this one. Which one would you rather? Okay. Yeah, true. We've already seen the other team up here. And what would be coming up next? The winner of this game would move on, probably stay on this court. All right, I'm going to get 2 lined up for that game. Be right back.
All right. Scott Beck and Dylan Randall throwing the new bag by Bag Brokers. Wild card. Not sure what Blotto and Flo are throwing. It's a colorful bag. And I guess we are ready to start them up. They spinning it up and knuckling goes. Dylan Randall out of Cookville, Texas, wearing the black and 2-tone green center cornhole jersey. Nice get around shot. A little errant throw by Blotto. Dylan locks him up a little bit. He can still get around here. He throws it too far to the right. That's a 10-6 round. 4 points for Dylan Randall. Scott Beck out of Marshall, Texas, on the other end in the black, blue, and white trim Bag Brokers jersey. He's been throwing really, really well lately. And let's see what Flo and Scott can do on the other end down there.
He's putting himself on those high standards.
Indeed.
I definitely can't see this side.
I got you.
Okay.
I had to move over a little bit to catch it, but I got it.
If you wanted to, you could stand right behind the thing. We got a long cable.
Yeah, I could, couldn't I?
You could talk to the players.
I think that was a 12-8 round, maybe 4 more for Scotty Beck.
And the scores are reversed back there, so we got to keep mind of that.
Yep.
A little AC/DC. Boom, in the hole. Garcia's got one hanging. Dylan goes through them all. That's not coming back.
Yeah, that's out there, isn't it? That's out there in right field.
It's still on, though. It's not going to get touched unless it's another out there bag.
Yeah.
Coming out to see how it's doing.
Dylan with the 4-bagger.
Whoa,
big
another 4
text.
points.
And they 2 more of those, and this game would be over. Just about.
So who do you got tonight, Panthers and Oilers?
Where are they playing?
Edmonton.
Yep.
Alberta, Canada, way out there.
Yeah, I'm going to guess Edmonton saves face and wins one just so Florida can win it. And
that's what I was thinking, too. I was like, just give them one so you can win at home.
That's because that's what the Mavericks did with the Celtics. You know, the Mavericks beat them by 177 last night. And they're going to go Game 5 in Boston, and I expect Boston to do the return the favor.
Oh, that would be a wild Wild night in Boston.
You know, if somehow, some way the Mavericks can get another win in Boston,
Oof.
that would be interesting to see how that turned out. I can't tell what's what. They got a bunch of bags here.
One off the back, one of Scott's.
7-6. No, that was a big number.
17-0.
That was a big number. That was a 5 spot, right? 9-4, I'm guessing. I'll take a look.
Yeah, we were thinking about another sport altogether.
Yeah, that was a 9-4 round by Scott. Dylan's got one off to the left. Now he's got one off to the right. He's in the military here. He was in the military at one time. He's left, right, left. He's going back to his boot camp days.
Who was?
Dylan.
Oh, what was the branch?
He's in the Army.
All right. My man. Ooh, to the right.
Tough round for Dylan.
That's a cut shot.
Good shot by Blotto Garcia.
See that angle coming out of his hand?
Man, that was nice. Got him on the board. 17-6.
Over on court 2, Austin Waskow and Blaine.
Yeah, easy for you to say.
First the goods. Well, I couldn't see his last name. Frericks.
Frericks. It's different. It's difficult to say a little bit. That's not Italian.
Sounds French.
Sounds German.
Frerick.
Maybe German, maybe?
Maybe. Frerick.
Frerick. Says they sound it real angrily when they say it. 17-6. That must have been a wash on the other end.
I got a joke, but I'm not going to say it. I'll tell you offline.
And Blotto leaves one off to the right. See if Dylan can have a better round, make up for that last one. So far, he's 2 for 2. Whew, he needed that one to go in. And a 12-10 round gives Dylan Randall 2 more, makes it 19-6. And this elimination game put Blotto and Flo in the casino.
We adjust the lineup for the boards as our next game might be here.
Yeah, if Scott makes all his bags, this one's going to be over. They made quick work of Blotto and Flo. If those are 12, that should be it. That's it. We'll be back in just a moment.
Oh, wrong one, buddy. Yeah, game over. Okay. That was quick. Well, we're waiting on a few to finish here. Waiting on. I want to jump back into the winner bracket. We're definitely going to do that. So, and that would be most likely Drew Dixon and Logan Chamberlain versus the winner of JBJ and Rylan Claver versus Alex Bagg and Josh Murdoch. So we're gonna line that up for you. I'm going to put my headset down and make sure it gets here. We got them here. 4 of the best players, not just in the TCL Texas Cornhole League, but the world, the entire world. This big giant ball of dust we live on. Jeez, okay, that's a hell of a warm-up shot. Now they're just showing off. Get their down and backs on. Johnny's coming back. We got the Facebook feed pulled up. I'm looking for comments there if there's anybody commenting. This is Texas Cornhole League Championships. They're brought to you by the Texas Cornhole League, Choctaw Casinos and Resort here in Durant, Oklahoma, the capital of Choctaw Nation. Do you know that, Johnny?
I did not.
This is the capital of Choctaw Nation.
Sweet.
Yeah. I haven't lost any money gambling yet, but I sure did lose it buying snacks at the gas station because darn, they're good. Those little pizza slices, yummy.
Oh, they got pizza slices over there, huh?
Yeah, sometimes they do, sometimes they don't because they're good. And it looks like we're game on. Chamberlain, Burton on the same side.
Man.
How about that?
That's going to be fun to watch, isn't it?
How about when these two used to be partners in TCL?
Dangerous.
That's why they made that rule. And
well, I think it had something to do with that. But if they let those guys do it, there were going to be other pro players that don't normally play in TCL events that were going to start teaming up with just the signature in the state tournaments, and they didn't want that to happen. That's happened in the past where 2 guys who played in another organization teamed up, and they only played in 4 events a year. They played in 4 SIGs in the state tournament, and that was it. And a couple of regional directors thought that wasn't fair to the players that have been playing all year long and all
season.
And those guys just play those 4 events because they paid out a bit more. So that's why they kind of one of the reasons why they put that rule into effect back in the day. But Drew and Logan are up 4-0 here early.
Yep.
I anticipate them, I ain't going to say having their way with them, but
no.
Logan's at his peak, and I don't think Justin is throwing as good as I've seen him throw. So,
Justin said, I have not yet begun to peak.
You know, he's a gamer. He's tough. He's been there. But I think he also knows what Logan's doing. And, if he can match bag for bag what Logan does, it'd be interesting to the game will be decided on the other end.
Haven't seen a lot of JB Jeb here on the main courts, only because that's how the gingerbread snaps sometimes. How the cookie crumbles, just how it works out.
That's right. He's I didn't see him play at the last SIG. I don't know if he played.
No, he was. I don't think he was there because there was no pros at the last in Waco.
I think they were playing another event.
Yep, no pros. They're all at some national whatever tournament. I don't know.
There was an errant bag by Drew.
If I'm Glenn Knipp, I'm watching this one.
Yeah, I'm sure he's going to have his eyes peeled on this one somewhere. I don't see him at the moment, but
Cleaver skipping over the hole.
Wow, unfortunate break for them. The score stays at 4-0. Yeah, I am surprised. I don't see Glenn running around. He must be either playing.
He's probably playing, or at his booth.
Because he is usually, whenever Justin's playing, he's usually right here.
They also pull up the feed inside their booth, too, on a TV. So
yeah.
That's always cool to see.
Good blocker by Logan.
Like I said, folks, we're looking at Facebook comments, so if anybody feels the need to say hi or comment, we'll shout out to you. Please do.
Almost got it to go. Set back. Justin's asking Ryland what he thinks, if he wants to sit back or not. He's telling him split them. Let's go slick side and split them. And he did. Didn't get the bag to go, but that was a good spot. Huh. Jammed him up, it looks like.
They're starting to collapse a little bit, not by moving, but just, yep, they're stuck.
I
see some daylight.
One fell.
Yeah.
Not sure which one fell. 6-0. It must have been a Logan's bag.
I'm going to scoot way over so I can see the board.
It's hard, isn't it?
Yeah.
Drew's got a couple off to the left that are out of play. Riley kind of helped him out and brought it a little bit closer. And then he threw his nubbin. Drew threw a nubbin right over there. Good get-around shot by Riley. Drew ended up with a 6. Pile 3 of them up in a row on the left side. And tried to get that one to go. It ends up a 10-6 round. It's 4 for Ryland and Justin. Makes it 6-4. I take that back. That was a 6 spot.
There wasn't enough on that bag to get. He touched the other bag and just hit the brakes.
Man, that was a 10-4 round, I guess.
Probably going to be the last round we see them run bags. I think next round they come around, they're going to start putting up blocks. And down the middle in the hole. And Justin Burton Jr. down the middle in the hole. Almost in the hole. Mostly in the hole. Going to go in the hole. Over the top. Ooh, he tried to get fancy there. Look at Logan going aggressive. Aggro, as the kids say. And went for the backside.
He did that about 31 feet, didn't he?
Hit the backside of the whole board, and off the back it went. Actually didn't see that coming. I figured just slide in.
Yeah, it's kind of what I was thinking.
Well, you got to test your metal. If he's feeling it, hey, no, don't sit there and wait for you to not feel it. I cannot see anything on this side. God, just come to your chair, buddy.
You don't have it on a monitor where you can see it or no?
The monitor's way over there.
No.
I could pull one over, but I don't want to. You know what? I might. Just so we can look at it here.
Almost got the airmail. It's like that's an 8-8 wash.
It's not a bad idea. I'm going to actually hook that up just for grins.
Seven to 6. Ryland and Justin. Logan's going to step out. Justin did not like that last bag. Great flop shot by Logan. He shakes his head like he wasn't happy with it, but it's a perfect shot. He gives him a lead, 8-7. See what Drew hit. Drew's threw 3 bags in a row that last frame on the left side of the hole. See if he can correct it here. Just he's got a couple of them over there. Stuart Foster just told me he hit an airmail a while ago. I don't know that I believe that or not. If it was warm-ups or in the game. Almost got the little roll to go. Didn't quite get it to fall in. Got bags all over. It's kind of hard for me to tell which ones are which. Even though I'm 15 feet away from them, it's just hard to tell because the colors are really similar. Logan's barking instructions for Drew. Those it kind of a roll back-loaded shot. Got it set on the board on the back of the board. And like I said, I can't tell what happened there. It's like it must have been a wash. Score is 8-7. Logan, for those who have been watching, has been averaging about a 10-5 for the whole weekend. He has been throwing amazing. Almost everything he's been throwing has been going in. It's kind of crazy. Kind of been fun to watch, actually, because he's been making, not only has he just been making bags, but he's been making shots. And I talked to him after one of the games and asked him how he has become so sharp this week. He says, man, I've just been throwing a lot, been practicing. And yeah, that's fair. That's how you do it. You know, you get some reps in. You're usually pretty sharp, and he is tremendously sharp. Nice pickup right there. Still has one off on the back. A little disgusted with himself. It's like a 10-10 wash. Yeah, right now it's early on. It's only 6 rounds into the game, but Logan's at a 10.5 clip so far, with Burton's at a 9.67. And that's kind of what I expected out of these two guys. I actually kind of feel like whoever loses this game has a pretty good chance of running through the loser's bracket and meeting back up in the finals. 8-7, another wash. Flat block, right about the level 1 area for Logan. Justin should be able to navigate through it or behind. He settles in behind it. Little roll shot, collect by Logan. Excellent shot. 2-for-1 push attempt by Burton. Didn't convert, but he did. The bag that he threw kind of somehow, some way found the hole. Slick-sided get-around shot by Logan is good. There's a 2-for-1 collect by Burton. And Logan goes in for his 12, as does Justin Burton. See if Drew can collect this bag here. He's going slick side. No, he went sticky side. Got it to flop over. Did not get it to go exactly where he wanted to go, but he's still in good control. But Justin's trying to get around and kind of cut around that bag. He did, but he collected it also.
There we go.
10-10 wash. Score is still 8-7.
How about them apples?
Let's go.
Hey, you can see us on TV.
That's 5 straight washes going into round 15. This could be a long game there, Andy.
Round 15, you say?
Yeah.
5 straight washes, you say?
5 straight.
I'm glad we got this. Now we can sit down.
Man,
if we
you're right.
have to.
You're right. We might be here a while.
We might put the legs back on this thing.
We might want to get us a couple of Snickers. We may be here a while.
Well, Drew's got the right idea. Hey, look at this guy on the right. Sammy Soto.
Sammy Soto. I saw him moments ago.
I'm going to help you out with this cord. I'll get it pulled around the front. There we go.
Oh, he tried a flop roll shot. Justin didn't quite get enough bounce out of it.
Still ain't got no comments to talk with anybody. I don't understand what's going on here. Only
Nobody.
25 people watching.
How many?
25 on Facebook. But come on, at least one of you got something to say. Say hi. We want to say hi back, darn it. Got timeout.
They better get a TO, baby.
And they only get one per game, right? Per TCL
yeah,
rules.
in doubles, I think it's just one. That's all they let them have.
It's not one per teammate. It's one per team.
It's one per team per game.
And I believe that was Logan's call.
Yeah, that's kind of I know that they do that because they figure players can communicate back and forth a little bit.
Exactly.
Ooh, almost got it to go.
That was cool, though. It went up and ricocheted. So what's Burton got here, an airmail?
He's going slick side push is what Ryland's trying to convince him to do, but kind of hard to understand what Ryland is saying. He went slick, got one. I think he got one to go. He did. No, it's a wash. It's a wash. First he thought he had 2, but it's a wash.
How many? I'm gonna take off, turn my Facebook off because ain't nobody gonna comment. So, Look at stats. Ryland throwing an 8.57. Drew with an 8. Burton with a 9.5. And Logan, guess Logan's PPR.
I'm going to say 10-3.
10.13. You're very close. It's over 10, which was my point. The guy is just on it today.
He's on it.
Yesterday.
That's exactly right. He's on it. That's I don't know what a better way to put it. He's just on it.
It's like that Joe Rogan brand. On it. Whoosh.
Ryland let him off the hook. Ryland had a chance for a push shot there to collect to get a couple points, but didn't do it. The score's 10-7.
Starting to go back down the middle. I like that dirty stuff they did last time they went against each other. I want to see that again.
Yeah, you know, these guys have pretty creative shot-making abilities. Logan steps out. I think he was trying to throw it to the left of the bag. That was a uncharacteristic miss. He usually is a little more accurate than that. Good get around by Burton. Again,
down the middle.
It's a tough angle. That's a good shot.
Yeah. He threw it pretty hard.
Yeah, it's pretty firm.
That's a confidence thing there.
Going into round 18, 10-7. Logan and Drew.
We go with Drogan or LaRue?
LaRue's not a good name for me, so let's go Drogan.
Drogan, I like it.
Ex-wife's last name is LaRue.
Well, went there on accident.
You had no idea.
And you're like, now I'm in a bad mood. I don't know why. I need to throw some bags on the floor.
That's all right. I hadn't seen her since '87, so who cares?
Okay.
Long forgotten about that woman.
Until now. Back to the game at hand.
Yeah, Logan Chamberlain.
How about that PPR? Okay, Burton, your first bag.
11-10. They got some points on that last round. Ryland got some points, got 4 on them. Take a lead.
This is, I think, round 19.
Good get around.
Yep, round 19.
Yeah, Ryland had a 4-bagger to 8 from Drew.
He went for the trick shot, skirted to the left. Logan could pick this up, and he's going slick side. Got it.
Dang. Just like he drew it up.
He was going to go after that bag no matter what happened. And a 4-bagger for 2. Big Tex.
Lassiter plumbing.
I don't know what he's upset about, though.
He always has, you know, like I guess I could have thrown it more spin, but I don't know. He does have that look about him from time to time, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Like he's upset about something, but, you know, you put all 4 bags in a hole.
Handily. Like, you got that outside collect, which he loves to do. He's very good at it.
It's almost like you want to say no bag is ever out of play for those.
Just about, unless it's past the hole off the board. Even then, I gotta think twice. He's saying no. I think he was thinking about airmailing it. Great shot.
There it is. The fist pump out of approval.
Oh,
skipped off the back. Gosh, dog. That flew off the back. Ryland's just kind of shaking his head right now. Drew makes this shot.
No, he goes left. But it's in to hold it to 3, I believe.
I think it's 6-3 right now, or 6-3 right now.
Can't see the board. Period.
There's a pile of an air bail. He drug a bag.
Yeah, he drug one of Logan's or Drew's. Sorry.
Is it 10-5 maybe? No, 10-7.
Let's check the score. I
can't tell. It's
round by round, it was 8-3.
It was 8-5 on that round there. It makes it 15-11.
8-5, that's right. Man, even reading the numbers on this team.
It's kind of hard to tell. Like I say, the bags do look similar when they're bunched up like that.
Yeah, and then you can't see them. I got plenty of excuses.
We do. We're good with them.
You think they're good with bags? You should hear us with excuses.
That's right.
Oh,
Yes.
masterclass.
Big text for Logan. He nods in approval. Burton pulls it left.
No, 2 points.
2 more makes it 17-11. This is game 1 in a winner's bracket 2 out of 3 match.
This is the Elite 8 part of the bracket. There's 8 teams. Winner of this plays, we don't know who, but it will be between Ty Trevino, Dylan Cernero, and Terry Sweeney and Carlos Guzman. And they just started on court 8. They just started.
Yeah, Madden Franco and Kevin Mesa advanced. They play the winner of Ty and Zane.
Let's go.
Oscar and Zachariah. Right now, Oscar and Zachariah won the first game, but they're down 13-0 in game 2.
After this game, we're not going to get to the semifinals in the winners bracket for a while because it's going to run through a bunch of the loser bracket.
Yeah,
we'll get some games paused. We got to get Kevin and Madden up here.
Got a bunch of loser bracket games going on right now. 17-11. Bunch of bags around the hole. Can't tell what's what. We'll find out here in just a second. Looks like it was a wash.
If you're wondering at home, like, how do these guys know so much about the bracket, but they can't tell the board score? Well, we got this little app called Cornhole, and that's what's running this entire tournament. It's a scorekeeping and bracket app out of California, and it's powered by TCL. Is powered by Scoreholio. You can go to get the app now, check out the bracket yourself, and see all those
Good
PPR
shit.
numbers, all that stuff. It's an amazing app. It's really made the difference here.
Yeah, no doubt. It's a couple of guys that were wanted to figure out design a way to keep score is how it started, and they advanced it to this. But that was a heck of a shot by Logan. I expect Justin can pick this up. He's got a tricky angle, but let's see if he can pick it up.
It's the same shot Logan just made, too. So he's got to go for it.
Got
him. Two
Just like
pros.
that.
Oh,
Man.
left and right. Here we go. Bang, bang. Someone hit next on the playlist, please. That was great shooting there at the end. Jeez.
And they're scattering them out right now. There's one down the middle.
Justin and Logan actually taking a seat for once. I think they know they're going to be in for the long haul here. Oh, it hangs up.
Good, googly woogly, dirty water gash. What a tough break.
8-8 wash.
That bag just skipped right over the hole.
I agree with your comments. Great googly jiggly.
No, that's terrible. See a lot of bags doing that these days, where they just kind of bounce and skip over the hole. But players like bags that bounce so they can get that little bounce over bags type shot.
Yeah, when it matters most, they can do it, and then when it's still there when they don't want it.
Yeah, for sure.
But, you know, it's just like you got to be really accurate with these shots. Same with an airmail. You can't overthrow it even a little bit. It's got to be right on the money.
Yeah, you got a 6-inch hole from 30 feet that you got to navigate through.
Ooh. Fourth bag blocker from Logan on his side. Burton might try to do a cut shot here.
He's not happy. Logan didn't like that.
He got it.
Got it to go.
Logan didn't even want to watch. Just go ahead and hit your 12.
He knows. Yep, I know it. That's when you know you've been around playing around a guy. You know he's going to make it 17-13.
Oh, we lost your mic. Okay.
Is that better?
Yeah, that's outstanding. Man, what a shot.
Oh, my goodness. That bag goes completely off
Well,
the
you ain't
bat.
got no more timeouts, so what are you doing?
He did call a timeout, didn't he?
That's 2 now. in
I
the
guess
same
they can
game.
call all they want.
Yeah.
Who's counting, right?
I think Logan asked if he could borrow a timeout. Tina Frisbee, your husband is lost, is the announcement.
Yeah, he's looking for.
He's up there on the thing.
Gina Pruski, her husband's up there, the mic up there by the stand up there. I guess he's looking for her.
Whoa, he tried to cut around, not enough again.
He's got a chance to get some points here because he, oh my goodness, it just skipped over. 6-5 round, that should be 18-13. I mean, that's what, the bags are made with a feel that has a little bit of a ability to bounce, and the players love that, but man, I see that happen.
He didn't want it there. It broke through the little gap that he had to get through and just skipped right over.
Man, that happens so much.
And being, as broken in and dirty as they are right now, it's not going to trip back into the hole very often. Dirty, sticky, bouncy, that's the way they like it. Burton with another cut shot. There it is. I think just does a, I don't know even what to call it. Just missed to the right. He went for that pickup. Kind of routine, but at this point, fatigue may be setting in. Burton off the side rail.
Good gosh almighty, that was terrible.
It's a 9-on-8 for one. 18-14. Logan might be getting a little tired, actually. Good shot in the hole. So Claver missing right.
Yeah, he didn't like that. But Drew kind of let him off the hook.
Yeah, he's starting to creep back in. Claver helped him out just a touch. Now it's not so easy. I think he said lay up. Yeah. Oh, that's the right move right there.
That's a perfect shot.
Man, he's coming around outside, but he's not that far out. Well, he want all the angle you can get here. What are we going to do? Two more. 18-16. I think that was an airmail. Should have been, personally.
It was a good try. Whatever it was, it almost worked, right?
Yeah, it's just laying on top of the bags and then did a front flip. He was lucky it stayed on the board. But there's no luck with these pros. What we haven't gotten to see yet is a bag that's like on the T or the L that they start working back towards the hole.
Yeah,
I love watching them do that.
Yeah, that's a pretty good looking shot. Whenever they pull it off,
and you'll see them work it with 3 bags in a row. Just second bag gets it closer, third bag gets it closer, fourth bag, big collect. He kind of went for it there, but he had the speed on it. A little angle for the cut. He goes off the back. It's going to be one more. 18-17. This first game is getting close. You want any of those little freeze-dried Skittles?
No, thank you, though. Man, that was an uncharacteristic miss by Logan there.
Is the headphones too loud on you?
Yes.
Okay. How's that?
That's better.
Okay.
I was trying to hold it away from my ears.
Yeah, I can see it doing something. I don't know if he has a headache or...
The volume was a little bit up. Good roll shot there.
Yeah, if it's too loud, just let me know.
It's good.
Off the back.
Good shot.
Now he's got the roll working.
That's 2 in a row.
Not sure who he knocked in.
He knocked his own in.
Okay. Rolling again, got it.
That's the game.
Yeah.
First game won.
That was super close.
That was a good battle. Kind of what we expected, right?
Yeah.
And I don't know what they
PPRs, I'm guessing he's over a 10 again.
Ryland was at a 7.87 and Drew was at a 8. 10.27 for Logan, 9.93 for Justin. That's about what we expected.
Scored 10 points. So while he had the highest PPR, he didn't score the most points.
Zane and Ty are winning game 2, 20-8. They lost the first game. And Trevino and Cernero are up 11-9 over Swinney and Guzman. That's a good matchup.
That's their first game. And we're going to be game on right away here. Burton Jr. with the first bag. Nope, they already threw their first two. We got caught staring at our phones. Gotta wash goose eggs. I shared the feed to a Facebook group. Let's see if anybody commented yet. Hey, 6 comments. Right, we got some comments.
Hey, let's go.
Yeah, Eric Solons. This is winner's bracket. Tier 1 Pro Open. We got a cheer for Drew Dixon. That's coming from Eric Solons. Zach Wessex, he loves watching Logan and Justin. Always fun to watch. Yeah, the stuff they can do with the bag is pretty wild. Claver's got his hat up. He's walking way away. And nothing falls. He actually rolled on top of his own bag, which pinned it, and then it rolled back off, and everything stopped.
Gave him one.
Kyler Freeman is watching with us. That's how I know Glenn's watching too. Ooh, up we go. A lot of loft. I think he went for the cut, but they went straight.
Yeah, it didn't bend at all, did it?
Oh.
That was, wow. I don't think I've ever seen something like that. That was a very bad miss by Justin. That's what he was trying to do right there on that first bag.
Exactly.
He got it to fall that time. Maybe 2-for-1 push here by Justin. He'll correct that last shot and make this one go in. There it is. That's what he was trying to do. Just lack of focus for a second.
Oh, no. 9 on 5 right now in to give up 1.
Man.
Got it. There it is. 2-0. Starting to get a little dirty. He's got a lane right down the middle and something to bump off of. He's going slick side. Got him.
Good pickup. Drew Dixon.
Another good pickup from Claver. There we go. It's a 10 on 12. 2 points. Tie it up 2-2. Hey, Bill's watching. My buddy Bill. Hey, Bill. I wonder if they're doing their Cornhole Red Zone thing that they do over at CBC Cornhole. They'll have different games pulled up, and they'll commentate, like, randomly. Not randomly, but they'll pick one to commentate on.
Oh, yeah?
So I say hi. You probably can't hear me at all. Chamberlain's starting to step out. It's very doable.
Yes.
Slick side.
Not
bad.
I feel like he wanted that to be a little bit more to the left, but it's still in front of the hole. Manageable.
It's not going to be easy for Burton, though. He can roll over that. He can, or he didn't. This has to be one hard, low throw, landing deep if he's going to get those 2 bags to go. If anybody can do it, it's this guy right here. Go sticky side just in case. Got one in. Over the top, off the back. I think it's going to be 2 points for Logan.
Yep. Yeah, that one was just a little bit deep, wasn't it?
TCL store, we have Golden Smart permanent jewelry made by Christina Espinoza. Golden Smart permanent jewelry by the TCL store.
4-2, kicking off round 9, I believe. Oh, what a push. Crept it on in there. got around those bags. Going to give up 4 here. Yep.
Yeah, big round for Ryland.
Lassiter Plumbing lead change. Bump, 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 pow. 6-4. Starting to stroke him down the middle. Nice, good block on his second bag. Burton goes right behind. And Logan with the airmail, the first airmail of the game. In fact, first airmail we've seen in a long time.
Comes back with another one right here. Comes back with another one if I was him. Yep.
Go! Ha-ha! That's for 2. Ties it up. Hard fought.
Six to 6. Game 2. Best 2 out of 3 match. Sorry for those antics for those people looking at court number 2.
You got a whole face full of Herrera grill. There we go. It's going to be 2 more. 8-6. Left, right, left, right, left. Up the ladder we go. But who's going to get to 21 first? What's the gap going to be? 21 to 18, 21 to 19?
Man, I anticipate. I don't see it being anything other than what's going right now. I mean, these guys, both sides have been pretty consistent. Every now and then, Drew and Ryland will throw a crooked number on them.
So evenly matched. Seems like whenever Burton misses, Chamberlain misses. When Chamberlain makes a great shot, Burton's right behind him with another equally great shot. That was a miss. Chamberlain's roll bag is not quite there. That's a whole lot to climb over, though.
He went
Hard push.
Yeah, he went pretty firm on that one, didn't he?
It's ready to fall. He sits on top of Justin's bag. That's pretty wild.
I say he goes slick side really hard right
Oh, yeah,
here.
that's a bar of soap, like hotel soap free.
Dial
Can we
it
see
up.
it?
No pun intended.
Get out of here.
He had a little zest on that one, didn't he?
Oh, God. Here.
Thank you very much. I'll be here all night. I can do this all day, folks.
I am at a total loss of words for soap names right now.
What's he going to do here?
Irish springing in the hole. Hey, he tried to roll again.
Goodness.
Again, it sits on top.
That's points for JBJ.
2 of them. In it? I thought that was points.
Thought it was too. Maybe it wasn't.
8-6.
The hat has gone off. Riley Claver has scrapped his hat.
Ooh, there's a big flop.
Good looking flop.
Flop hop.
Errant throw by Claver.
He does that kind of muted follow through. His hand just
good shot
stopped.
by Drew. He liked it too. He gave himself a little fist bump. Shot it out. He's kind of circled around his chair a couple times. Told Logan to say, "Let's go." That's
for 7.
That was a big number. Like
That's
I said,
what you were talking about. Those odd ball rounds.
Those guys down on the other end down there. Somebody's going to give a crooked number, and there was one right there.
Johnny, you called that.
Well, I mean it wasn't rocket surgery. Anyway,
You had that on speed dial. Whoa. Slick side.
Man, just kicked off to the right on him.
Opportunity for 2. Routine shot for Justin Burton Jr. 4-bagger, Big Tex. Picking up 2, 13-10. Going in around 14, I think I can see. Sorry, round 12.
Burton and Claver may get points here. Drew's got one off out of play to the right.
Hey, buddy. Yo, watch your foot.
And that's a 12-10 round there. Logan and Claver take a lead. 15-13. I didn't think that was right. I thought it was a 2-point round, but nevertheless, it's 15-13. Burton and Claver.
Ooh, good pickup.
Logan was talking earlier that that Drew's a young, not as an experienced player as he is in this environment. Sometimes players like that tend to get a little nervous.
Yeah, he was saying he didn't want Drew to think he has to play as good.
Yeah, just play his game.
Play at your best.
Yeah, we got this, but sometimes he ends up putting pressure on himself, and I get it.
But this is an invaluable experience for Drew to be playing with a player of his caliber.
You ain't lying. That's a tremendous. But he got 2 points there from Logan, makes it 15-all. Race to 6, right?
Oh my God, it's tied. Oh, it's been tied like the whole game.
It's been back and forth. You're right. Good get-around shot by Ryland.
God, it is anybody's game. He sits on top of that. It's going to make it extraordinarily hard to push.
Yeah, he's in a bind here. He needs to put these next 2 bags in the hole, because if he misses another bag and Ryland makes all his, that's a
no.
What a shot. That was
what in the world?
Takes all that out of play there, doesn't it? The scenario that I was just trying to paint is out the window.
I say go behind here.
He rolls it.
Got it.
What
Great
a shot.
Even Logan
Good
called for
comeback by Drew.
Oh,
and he jams it up. 2 points for Drew. What a round for young Drew Dixon. That was big. That was some clutch bags right there.
Great throwing. He's pumped. They got the better music going right now. Well, compared to Green Day When September Ends. We don't own the rights to this music. If you hear it in the background, it's not ours. Make that perfectly clear.
Justin's kind of stepping out a little bit. He's going to try to create a little bit of a bully effect on Logan's bag while
sure
picking
threw it
his
hard.
up. Yeah, he was wanting to really get Logan's bag out of the way because he knows Logan's can collect it right here.
Yeah, it's well within his range.
And he pulled that one a little bit.
Yeah, he went slow side, which
did he?
I found out.
Yeah, he did, yeah. Good get around by Burton.
He's got another shot at it, an easier shot at it now. Got it.
Yeah, there's a collect.
So this will be for a tie. Routine down the middle. Justin Burton Jr. like it ain't nothing. Tied up 17-17. 4 to go. Anybody's game. We saw a 7-point round. What a match we've had here. Johnny, how are we going to make it through a game 3 if there is one?
We'll persevere. We're champions.
Yeah.
We'll figure it out. That's what champions do.
Gotta dig deep.
We'll persevere. We'll figure it out.
Ooh, just around his
See
own
if he
bag.
can collect this one here. It's going to be a tough little collect because he's got Rollins' bag on top of his, but
Yeah, he's going to need a little bit more power. He has to run slick side. He'll carry more energy, more inertia. As
got it. What a pickup by Drew Dixon.
Look at him go.
19-17. They're 2 points away from advancing.
Good form, Drew. Good form.
Yeah, that was a nice pickup. He kept it tight. It was a good bag. No mistakes by Burton here. He's going to go right down the middle, make everything he can make.
There we go. He said, not right now, Logan. We ain't dirting it up. Chamberlain, he's putting a little extra effort, I can tell, to keep it down the middle.
Yeah, he wants to go to the other end. Drew's hot. Drew's had some really good last couple rounds. Have been really good. He wants to keep him hot. He's had
comes down to this bag right here. It's not in the hole. It's game.
You got to be kidding me. How does that bag not go in?
9 out of 10 times it's in.
Good
that one
gosh,
time.
that's terrible. Terrible break for him. Ty Thompson and Zane did come back and beat Oscar and Zachariah. They're advancing. They're playing Madden and Kevin right now over in the semifinals of the winners bracket.
Woo!
Drew and Logan have punched their ticket to the semifinals. They're waiting on the match between Ty Trevino and Dylan Cenero, who are leading 5-2 in Game 2 over Terry and Carlos.
We're jumping into the loser bracket here for this game. I'm going to work on making sure that semifinal winner bracket game gets up here too. And then we can get the king seat.
And this ought to be a pretty good game too, between Austin and Blaine.
Frederick. Where's Blaine? Which one's Blaine? Down there.
Yeah.
I was going to ask him how he says his last name. Hey, how do you say your last name? Huh? Oh, that's not how I read it. But okay. So JBJ moves to the other side. Still throwing outside hand.
Yeah, he is an outside. Whenever he plays doubles, he throws outside. This will be a loser's bracket game in the open doubles. Tier 1.
Tier 1.
Austin and Blaine just got through beating Jeremy Aguirre and Jay 21-6. Before that, they beat Derek and Bryson Good 21-12. Before that, they beat Taylor Stone and Preston Peacock 21-5. They've kind of been on a little mini roll here. They've won 1, 2, 3 games in a row. You just saw Justin and Rylan lose to Drew and Logan.
Very close. It really could have been anybody's game. It was just them 2 points ahead at the end of the first 2 games.
Yeah, it went back and forth the whole time, didn't it? That last game was pretty close.
Even giving up 7 points in one round, they came back to tie it. Took it all the way to, 21-19 was it?
I think so.
Yeah, it was. I think so. I'm not going to check. Aiden Brown is watching out there in Alabama. See if there's any comments on the YouTube feeds. That's going to be a no. Come on, people. Where is at? No breaks for Justin and Claver. No breaks. Right into it. Away we go.
You know, back in the 80s, I used to play a lot of tournament softball. And if you ever got in the loser's bracket, you had to play back to back to back pretty much the rest of the evening. And that was tough.
Yeah, my buddy's daughter plays competitive travel softball, and they go to tournaments, and it's all in one day.
Man.
You might play 4 or 5 games. It's wild, and it's very competitive. 9 innings. She got herself a scholarship.
Oh, yeah?
Yep. Full ride.
That's exciting.
Can't remember the name of the school, but it's up in the Northeast, like Delaware or something like that.
That is exciting.
I told him, I've helped him do some footage of the games for highlight reels for his daughter. I'm like, when are we going up north? I can't wait.
Yeah, can I catch that in late summer, late spring, maybe May or June? I don't want to be going up there doing that outside in January and February. Shout out to my man Trey Sparks taking a peek at us. For sure
The
here,
voice
man.
of the TCL. That's my Trey impression.
Yes, sir. He's busy with work.
Yeah, and he's got all them kids. Well, we can't have them all to ourselves all the time. As much as we'd like to. Still a family man.
Yeah, priorities,
Working
right?
hard for the money.
Priorities.
Flavor looking for a roll, doesn't get it.
And now Austin and Blaine are up 2-0.
Their first and only timeout of the game. But do they know that?
Even if they did, I don't think they care.
Right.
You know what I mean?
And I don't see the point of taking a timeout right now in the third round of the game.
You know, you got somebody to get down to the other end that can communicate with you.
Yeah. Shoot it, board it. Okay.
I
there
mean,
we go.
it's not. You know, I don't know.
Yeah, I hear you. I got that speaker turned down too. They can hear each other.
You know, you took a time out to roll it and set it on top of the
Right.
bags.
I see a super hard slick side push coming here, just to make something happen. You know, just launch it, make something happen. Like when you got a bunch of pool balls stuck together,
Just hit the pile and see what happens, huh?
call it a crash shot. How's that sound? We'll call it a crash shot. Crash the bags. No, we're not.
Yeah, there's nothing there. Two
Low
more.
speed impact.
4-0, Austin and Blaine.
Good block. That's in Justin's lane. See how he deals with it. He rolls over it.
You know, whenever you throw a blocker like that, and you're playing against somebody like Justin or Logan, and they keep making their little hit around or flop shots or whatever, they keep making them. At what point do you decide, you know what, it's pointless for me to do it. It's not having an effect on them.
That's going to be harder to roll over. It's a good 3 inches off the board.
Yeah, he'll back block that.
Yeah. Kind of off to the left. I can see a push. But I can also. That'd be tough. It'd have to be right down the middle and a hard throw. It's last bag. He's going up off the back. He's got 2 off, 2 on. 2-point board score. It's a 4-2 board score. Oh! 3 points. 4-3. They're on the board. I know Justin wanted more out of that.
Yeah.
Trey, you're watching, but you haven't said nothing. Why don't you go ahead and type something in, buddy, so we can talk to you here. Oh, airmail. Flavor.
He has a mean airmail game, or he has before. I think he's throwing more get-around type shots these days instead of airmails. But
He just reminded us that he can airmail.
man, he gets shot by Austin.
Makes it a little easier for Ryan to airmail. Ryland, and he does it again. 2 in a row. NBD. Not a big deal. And the bunch. That's going to be for 4. Right? All right, maybe not. 7-4.
I lost track. I was keeping quiet. I wasn't sure.
I think you were counting the ceiling tiles in here.
I was waiting until they finished.
It's OC versus Throwing Stone here. Slick side, not enough. And then right behind, he's going to really block that lane. Airmail and a drag. Great shot
Yeah,
there.
he liked that one, didn't he? Rollin tells him that the board's wide open. And he kills the airmail. Austin tried,
Ooh.
but he knocks his bag off the board.
Trey Sparks asks, what bags is Austin throwing?
They're colorful.
Minotaurs.
They're colorful. Yeah, they're minnows. The teal, multicolor minnows.
Yep.
They're made by Throwing Stones. Everybody knows that. I'm just joking.
I'll be right back. I'm going to go adjust these TVs for lane 2.
Austin's thrown bag goes off the back. Ryland does a 2-1 push, pickup, collect. I fully expect Justin and Ryland to make a run just because they've been here before. You know, they've been in the finals. I think they won a SIG a year or so ago, so they're capable of making a run. Just got to string the wins together. Right now, Blaine and Austin have won 3 in a row, so they're kind of hot. But the guys they're playing are a different animal. He's going to step out and see if he can move that bag a little closer. Went slick side, did bring it in. Good bag by Blaine. Locked him up. Justin, I don't think that's what he wanted. Slick side, firm push, gets a couple of them to go. 10-10 wash. Score is still 10-5.
Starting to go to the right a little bit. He don't like it. He punches his bag.
He wasn't happy with that, was he?
Oh, Claver like that? Nope, not that button. Ooh, I smell some food. Yep. Quesadilla right behind me. All right, I missed it. Sorry, folks. Just looking around. You can see me looking around. Telling you the truth. All right, here we go. 10-5. 10-5. JBJ, first bag. Just enough to creep in the hole. I think that's right about where he likes to be, too. Like, just enough. If he backs off a hair, it's going to block. Speaking of block, Blaine's got one in the way, and it's effective. JBJ tried to roll over it. And rolled all the way over the hole, too, to the left. So he said, if you're going to hit it, now's the time. I don't know about airmail in that bag. There's not enough hanging over the top. Ryland's saying shoot it. I wouldn't mind seeing some JBJ airmails. All right, well, saw that coming. Yeah, now he's got a lane. Good little cleanup from Blaine and in for 3 points. He's looking good. He got it. Able to get 3 points off a probably bad call for an airmail. See Cale Harrell walking in the background. He's headed over to lane 1. Him and Sloan Foster are going against Levi Lechner and Chris Hobbs. Again, that's on lane 1. Cale, an Oklahoma native. Claver still trying to work that get around. He hasn't really had it today, at least from what I've seen up here. He has not had that get around working. What a great shot there from Austin Waskow. Claver with the pickup. I think he's better at that than the get around, actually. Left hand down the middle. And a double 4-bagger. Big Tex. What's the news?
I was being questioned about my appetite.
You think you're hungry? Huh?
Well, you know, we come in here and we get active. We start
You forget to eat.
Yes, and we don't realize next thing you know it's 7 o'clock. And
Yeah.
you know, if you're, most people have an eating schedule based on their work and their normal life, and I'm no different than anybody else except my schedule. I eat late at night, but that doesn't mean I'm not hungry at 6 or 7 o'clock. Even though I ate around 1, it's time for me to consider getting something to eat.
That's almost 7.
It's almost 7. And so she was asking me if I wanted something to eat, and I looked at the clock and realized what time it was. I thought, you know what? I think I might need to get something.
It's not a bad idea. That gas station is open 24 hours a day.
It is.
You got to try them pizzas.
Do they have a brand of pizzas at gas stations in Tampa called Hunt Brothers?
Ooh. I don't know.
Never heard of that?
No. I get Frozens from the store.
Yeah. Do they have here in Texas, they have a chain. It's called Hunt Brothers, and they are a lot of convenience-type stores, gas stations, where they will serve them maybe QT. Maybe I know it's not the right store, but there's the stores that they have. They sell slices of pizza, and they're okay. They're not the greatest, but they're okay.
Front bag. What's your preferred toppings?
I like meat.
What's your perfect pizza?
I'm not a vegetable guy, so anything meaty. I like sausage, pepperoni, Italian, that kind of stuff. I don't like any of the vegetables. My wife likes Supremes, and she adjusts her appetite from mine. Because otherwise, I would just pick all the peppers and onions off of it. And,
I know.
yeah. So.
Lassiter Plumbing lead change while we're at it, though.
Well, it was, wasn't it? She settles for the pepperoni or 3 meat. We go to the grocery store. We'll get a Tombstone, or I can't remember the other brands that we would get.
DiGiorno?
Yes. Those are the 2 brands that we typically get now.
It's got a nice crunchy crust.
Yeah, I like those. Those aren't bad flavors.
If you ever see Home Run In Pizza, get it, and follow the instructions. Home Run In.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that one that you buy there and bring it home and cook it?
Oh, yeah.
Is that the kind it is? They have.
I got to be careful because it's like high gluten, and it makes me just pass out.
Really?
Because I'll binge eat the whole thing, and then next thing I know, it's 6 hours later, I'm waking up like, what happened?
Come on, really? Oh, man.
Definitely worth it.
Well, it sounds like it.
If you're having a hard time falling asleep, you go eat you a Home Run In Pizza.
There's some points there.
Yeah, it's a bag off. Looks like 1.
Yeah, 11-11.
I can't tell who's who back there, score-wise.
Yeah, they look the same, don't they?
4 strips of bacon.
But I mentioned that to her that I wanted something to eat, and I just saw her over there talking to somebody. So apparently she's not that hungry.
Did you give her your credit card?
No, she's got her own. She's got her own. She'll figure it out. She's over to visiting.
Oh, I see her down there.
Yeah, she's over there talking to Justin Bennett's wife.
2 more points.
Yeah.
13-11.
These guys are looking fatigued, if you ask me.
Yeah, and we've been standing here for a while. Calling these great games, though, I love it. I love it.
But these guys that are playing, they've all gathered up chairs to sit in, and you don't see that early on in these events, but by having them now, that tells me that these guys are tired. They played, like I say, most of them played Thursday. All of them played Friday, or most of them played Friday, and now they're playing all day. It's just a grind, man. You're out here on this concrete, and your legs and your feet get to.
Yeah, this is unforgiving. Like, in
is it Mesquite that has a carpet?
Mesquite, and I think Waco too, right?
Mesquite has a part of it.
Yeah, they got that little room that's got carpet. That helps a ton.
Man, I'm telling you, man, these guys are all under 30 years old, so they can they recover a little bit, but it's a grind.
No, and they're light. If I weighed 30 pounds less, standing wouldn't be so bad.
Good shot by Justin.
It.
Blaine's got one more.
Slick side.
Up and in for a 10-8 round, I think.
Ties it back up.
Nope, Justin got 2 more.
Okay.
Makes it 15-11.
I got the bags confused. Sorry, folks. Jeez, we didn't see Madden or Kevin up here at all, and we might not yet because they lost their first game against Ty and Zane. But they're in game 2 at 6-5. Kevin and Madden up by a point.
Yeah, I see him playing. No, that's Ty and
That's not Ty. That's yeah, there they are.
that's Ty in the hat over there. Isn't
No,
it?
no,
That's
no.
Will Cobb. That's Will Cobb in the
Yeah.
hat over here.
Yep. Yeah, they're on court 9. Actually, kind of. I see him. Little Madden in his blue and white striped shirt.
Good
Oh.
around shot by Austin. Had a pile of bags to his right. 15-13.
So I'm going to work on getting another winter bracket game up here. I'll be right back.
All right. It's like Blaine thought about stepping out, chasing that bag. Justin's taking his time, being very deliberate, making sure he gets this bag. He said finally, as if he finally threw one the way he wanted to throw it. Blaine trying to step out to gather that bag in a little bit. And that effort there didn't get much of it. A bully attempt by Justin missed. You can tell he kind of pumped his fist because he was hoping to get it. Austin's apparently helping him out with body language down here. Every time he throws, he stands up to watch. Justin is trying again to do it. Austin leans in, got it pulled in a little bit closer, but he didn't have any more bags left to throw at it. So he's going to settle for a 10 unless Burton helps him out. And he almost did. That's a 12-10 round for Burton. That makes it 17-13.
So the way the bracket's looking right now, the winner of this game will not play anybody for a little bit. They
Yeah,
got
a little bit of a break.
Yeah, they got to wait a little while. We do have the Drew and Logan game lined up. They're going to play the winner of Ty and Dylan versus Terry Sweeney and Carlos Guzman over on court 8. So that's lined up. Court's paused. Match is paused. We'll keep an eye on our bracket. They're in their third game, 7-0. Ty and Dylan in the lead. And here's the left hand of Austin Waskow. Both players inside arm, which is always interesting. I think you see a lot more push through bags, and that's a 10-10 wash. First bag in the hole.
Blaine's been throwing a bunch of bags on that side over there. It seems like he's consistently throwing a bag over there and having to step out to try to chase it, to collect it.
Well, what do you do to fix that? Like, is it a mental thing, or
Man,
can you physically?
You know, it sounds simple. If I throw a bag to my left and I throw in the next bag to my left, I may not be lined up properly.
Right.
So I will point my lead foot to the left a little bit, and it'll open up my hips a little bit and kind of open up my hips where I don't stay locked into the right.
Yeah.
It kind of centers me up a little bit, square to the board.
Same aiming point, or would you shift that an inch or two to the right as well?
No, I don't. I don't aim at anything on the board. I look at the hole, and I throw such a low hard bag. I throw right at the hole. So whenever the bag comes out, my hand's looking at the hole. I kind of peripheral vision to see it come out. But I throw inside my house often, and if I go to start throwing and I throw a couple of bags that go off to the right, I step back and make sure I'm not lined up crooked, because that's where I think it's the foundation is, to me. And some people can, like Grant Upchurch, whenever he first started playing, he played off. Whenever he was throwing off the board, he would put both feet facing the
he
board.
really lined up his foot
Man, he
sideways.
is facing, and then he turns his body this way, and it's
Yeah.
like he's. And I want you to look at something. I'm gonna throw something at you here. This is just an opinion,
Do it.
because it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter in the scheme of things, but everybody throws with their right foot forward.
Just about. I've seen one or two. But yeah.
Whenever you throw a baseball, do you step forward with your right foot
Hell
and
no.
throw it? No, you step with your left foot. So it's different in cornhole because you're throwing overhand. But if you throw underhand, right foot, you've got to navigate through. You watch a lot of people who throw with their right foot forward, and as they get ready to throw and their arm swing comes through, they move their right knee in to avoid hitting it with the swing. You watch Denise right here. See if she does it. Now she may not, but just watch her.
Well, look at Tracy.
See how Denise moved her knee in.
Tracy's opposite foot.
She's the points, but she knows normal. But watch Denise. Watch her left knee. Watch her right knee kind of tweak in as she goes through.
Yeah, she does a little dip.
Dip in and out. See, and so watch Austin. Blaine.
Yeah.
He doesn't bend over. He keeps his legs stiff.
Well, he's leaning over to make a gap. That's why his other back foot's
exactly.
coming.
His leg is stiff, but you see a lot of people do that. And if I play with my left foot forward, which is a natural throwing motion, my hip is bent to the back and my right foot is back. It's clear. I don't have to move anything out of the way. And I don't know why people throw.
Well, here's my take on that. It's overhand versus underhand.
I get it.
Overhand, when you throw, you're first leading with your hip, and the motion whips into your hand. But underhand, it's more swing based. You have to watch a pro softball player to really.
Well, this is
really
my theory on this. Somebody saw somebody good throwing with the right foot forward, and they thought that's the way it needs to be.
Yeah.
So everybody throws that way.
I tried both, and
I mean,
I like right foot forward.
It's a personal thing, and that's what I'm saying. There's no right or wrong, but I see more people throwing. Almost 80 to 90% of the people throw with their right foot forward. And it's whatever's comfortable for you.
Yeah.
You know, really, it's a preference, personal preference thing. But I just thought, what made me think about it. I saw somebody with their right foot forward, and they moved that left foot, they moved that right knee in to get through. And I thought, man, why don't you just move your right foot back, lead with your left foot, and that way it's cleared. You don't have to worry about moving it over. But like I say, it's just a personal preference, really. You know, but 17-15, Justin and Ryland, pretty good game here. Nobody wants to go home.
Yeah,
Nobody wants to go in the truck.
You got folks like Jeremiah Ellis that bag never goes past their knee.
Yeah, they just come down and up. Yeah,
he's just.
Yeah, there's a guy that used to play with a lot with TCL. Whenever I first started playing, he was probably one of the top players in the state, and his name was Daniel Vinson. Shout out to Daniel if you're listening. But when he first started playing, he had his right foot forward, and he would just come down to his thigh and almost hit his thigh and come straight up. And he told me he did that because then I know how far. I don't have to worry about my distance. I know how far my distance is on my backswing. And I thought, well, okay, that's his preference on how he feels. Now, he ended up changing his throw a little bit, but he did that for a long time. 18-15, Justin and Ryland getting closer to that number of 21. Good get-around shot by Austin.
Ooh, he touched it.
Yeah, I don't know if it'll go or not. That minnow is pretty slippery.
I think airmail here.
No, I didn't get it. 10-10.
Pretty risky.
Going to leave it up to Blaine to keep him alive.
Blaine's been throwing really well. I'm going to take a look at his stats here.
I'm going to say his first bag's going to be to the left.
Ooh.
I'm just going out on a limb saying he's thrown it 3 out of 5 rounds. He's thrown his first bag to the left. See if he can keep it down the middle on this one.
Blaine's throwing at 8-18 versus 8-45 for Burton. So they're pretty evenly matched, although Burton scored 9 and he's only scored 6. And that's where the score difference is.
Where did I say his first bag was going to go?
To the left. All your bags.
Man,
on a spot to the left.
You pick up on what a guy does, and there you have it.
Yep. Burton taking his time. He don't like it somehow, some way. He's shaking his head no. Maybe because of that first bag.
That's not good.
Oof, that could be game
As they say in New Mexico, no bueno.
Right. Now, he went past the line. What do you call that? Timeout?
Going past the line.
Okay. But, I mean, you can't do that.
Well, in theory. Wow, good pickup. He needed that one.
I say either block behind. If you go in, it's guaranteed.
You got to back block it to make him make a shot, because then you got a really pressure-packed situation where you got to make a shot. He's going to try to sneak it in.
I think that's a good move. It's going to force Blaine to throw a little harder than he needs to get both of those bags.
Well, he really don't need one. He needs to collect one. That was close.
Drag it for 3. Come on, Blaine, go up. Who's slick side?
Let's drag it for 1.
Oh.
It's 9-8 round, and Justin gets 1. 19-15. Justin threw a grenade.
Yeah. And he knew, like, before when Ryland was saying, airmail, hit that, 1 millimeter square that's hanging over the hole. Justin didn't like it. He threw it anyway. Totally missed.
Man, that was a bad effort on his part. You don't see that too often by Justin.
But that was the shot Justin wanted to do, and he definitely biffed it.
Yeah, you convince yourself on what you want to do. And
sometimes you don't need to hear it from your partner,
Yeah, you know what you're comfortable with and what you want to do, and you see it. It's kind of like you trust your gut. Your first thought, you trust your gut. And his gut was he wanted to do that shot, and he stepped out and just missed it.
Trust your gut. Tell that to all the underwear I had to throw away.
Wow. That was pretty good. That was pretty good, Andy. You might want to look into a second little side hustle there, extra.
Good night. Only if you can open for me.
I'll open up, but it'll be a short one. No pun intended.
10 wash.
Let's go. Ron Claver's talking to the commentators.
Somebody. Yeah, what did he say?
I didn't really understand what he said. I was talking to you about our side
future
hustle.
Stand open mic.
Future endeavors. But it's still a game, 19-15, the elimination game. The loser's going to go find a truck somewhere or a casino table.
It could even matter.
Yeah. That won't help matters. You go to, that may be it. He's going to make but Blaine can make he can't make that now. I got a shot by.
No, Blaine's too young to gamble.
That was too good of a shot right there by Burton.
Oh.
That's it.
Easy push.
It's two-sided push, six-sided push,
Boom! Burton
that's
coming through.
Justin Burton Jr. right there, ladies and gentlemen.
That's game.
That's what he does.
On.
That's what he does.
Let me check on the bracket. Are we there yet?
All right, I'll be back after
Not
this.
yet.
We'll find a game, and we'll come back in just a few
Yeah,
moments.
we'll be back. We got the game. You go ahead. I'm going to just chatter for a little bit. We got a game lined up. This court's going to be paused until the winner bracket between Trevino and Cernero versus Sweeney and Guzman is over. Ty and Dylan are up 15-6. They need 6 more to come back to court 3. They're going to face whoever wins because they both have a game up and a game down. Whoever wins that series will come and face Drew Dixon and Logan Chamberlain here on court 3. This is the TCL League Championships 2024 at Choctaw Casino and Resort. See you in a few. Yeah, buddy, here we go. Logan Chamberson. Dave Zane. Oh, my God. Get their name right, Andy. Logan Chamberlain. Drew Dixon. Terry Sweeney and Carlos Guzman. Sweeney over there with a cheat code center cornhole jersey, and Guzman sitting next to Logan Chamberlain, popping one open. Doing it slow. There it goes. What's he got? Coca-Cola, I think. Logan going dry, as he always does. All right, we've not seen Guzman or Sweeney play yet in bracket up here. I have not. So let's see what they got. This is semifinal winner bracket. Winner moves on to the King Seat match. The King Seat match, not the King Seat, the King Seat match. Match for the King Seat. On my right, the game. On my left, hockey. This is going to be good. Get to watch great cornhole. Some red ice. There you go. Low side. Logan steps out very handily. He just one legs it over to the outside. Got him. And he kind of pushed that one out of the way, but it's still hanging enough for a drag. Guzman's got one more bag to decide what he wants to do. Do I want to push? I think push is your best bet here, because that block is not going to mess up Chamberlain. Now he can go in for 6. I guess I missed the first couple rounds. He got it. 6 more. It's going to make it 13-4. Sneaks it in the back. A little Scuba Steve action. And that's going to be 2 more. 15-4. Going kind of quick. Last time we saw Logan and Drew up here, it went on for a while. If there was a game 3 in that match, I'm convinced it would have ended 21-18, 21-19, just like the first two. They would have took it all the way up to the limit. Guzman getting around the left side, leaving that back. Great shot from Guzman. Logan picks it up with the board reverberations. Slow side in the hole. 2 more for Logan. 17-4. Remember, this is 2 out of 3. 2 out of 3 in the winner bracket. All right, well, sadly, we're not going to see Kevin and Madden up here in the winner side. They got knocked out to the loser bracket by Ty and Zane. That was 2-0. So the winner of this moves on to play Ty Thompson and Zane Thompson. T2. That'll be the King Seat match as we wait for it. Two more. Huge Jackrabbit start here. 19-4. It's round 8. Round 7. I'm sorry, it's round 7. 19-4. And this could end it right here. Yeah, on the board to end it. And for good measure, he goes in the hole, keeping that PPR up. And to keep his PPR up, he hits the airmail drag. Nice shot. 21-4, game 1. Here we go, game 2. Let's see if they change it up at all. I'm talking about Terry and Guzman, see if they decide to switch sides or not. That was 21-4, game 1.
Made
7
quick work.
rounds.
Made quick work
Johnny.
of them.
7 rounds.
You know what? I expected something like that, to be honest with you. I don't know. Carlos and Terry have made a really good run. They have made an excellent run. This is a semifinals of the winners bracket.
Yep.
I can't say I ever remember Carlos being in an open division semifinals of a winners bracket at a SIG or a state tournament.
Well,
so that's big for Carlos. He's doing really well. He's just running against somebody that's doing
Logan
really
threw
well.
a 12, so it doesn't matter how well you think you can do. You're playing against somebody who threw a 12.
Yeah, you got to do something to make him. You sit here and say you got to do something to make him throw some, give him a different look, make him do something different. But it doesn't matter if he's just
Throwing
making
perfect
bags.
game.
I mean, I don't know what. I didn't see the game, so I don't know what Carlos did as far as trying to block or dirty things up just to make.
Well,
Logan
Drew
have
threw a 10, Terry threw a 10, so they were even Steven.
Oh, wow.
I think all the points were down here.
Yeah, that tells me that Carlos may have felt the pressure of throwing against Logan in this environment. It might have got to him. Who knows? But he's got another game. Terry missed a bag there. Slick-sided push collect effort. Got a big collect by Drew Dixon.
Drew!
What a shot. He got all of them.
Golly.
He got all of them. He got for 1 point. 10-9 round.
It was disgusting. It was a 12-8, 12-10. No, 12-9.
Yeah, he had one of them had
12
one
whatever.
off.
Okay.
It was 10-9.
Well, it's a 1-0, and that was a huge collect from the outside. Logan remains perfect.
Yeah, Carlos is scattering around a little bit. He's going to be in a bind here. This game's not going to last long if he can't keep the bag in the middle.
He ain't slowing down either. Like Carlos,
he's a fast-paced player, and
right away.
it's just fitting right into Logan's. That's 6th spot. Here comes 6th spot right here. Logan is a rhythm player also, and Carlos is a rhythm player, and you offset that by slowing down, and neither one of these guys are slowing down.
The only time Logan slows down is when he has to maybe think about a roll.
That's right.
Maybe.
You've got to make these guys think about their shot a little bit. And you see a lot of young, new players, they want to throw as fast as they can because they have this thing called a muscle memory, and they don't want that. They don't want to forget
Don't want it to go away, yeah.
So
especially sitting on doubles where you got to wait.
Yeah, they got to throw as quick as they can.
Scott Beck coming to say hi.
Yeah, my man Scott Beck coming over to tell me he's heading back to East Texas.
My man.
He's going to get out while he can. He'll probably be home by 9:30, 10 o'clock. He's got to go to Marshall.
Marshall's? The
Marshall,
store?
Texas.
The city.
Home of George Foreman.
It's a knockout. My George Foreman grill.
It's a knockout. There's another famous player that has connections with Marshall, Texas. Give me just a second. I'll think of his name.
10-10 wash.
The last name is Beckham. I think he's a receiver.
Well, not David Beckham.
No. Football.
Funny accent you have.
I say Beckham. I don't know if
Look
that's
at Chamberlain.
He's stupid.
He's just entertaining himself at this point. He'll do it again and then pick it. He's going slick now.
Pick collect.
He's going to pick that corner. Guzman getting in. There you go, buddy.
Shot by Carlos. Yeah, I miss.
Chamberlain, his first miss. It's going to be still 8-1.
Still getting points.
Drew Dixon touching the front lip, getting a weird bounce, but still able to lay a great block. The bad gods have favored Drew Dixon on that throw. Whoa, big roll. Sweeney tries the same, but comes out kind of duckish and stays right. There's that back load, and that one goes left.
Yeah, Odell Beckham.
Odell
Beckham Jr. that plays.
I heard that name, man. I wanted to put the junior on it.
Yeah, his dad, Odell Beckham Sr., was a star running back for the Marshall Maverick football team that lost to Odessa Permian
Roll back here.
in the late 80s of a playoff run.
You're talking about Any Given Sunday. Or, something.
Friday Night
Lights.
Yep. They played at Tech Cotton Bowl. I went and watched that
Almost.
game.
4 points there, 12-1.
But Odell Beckham Sr. was a star on
Okay.
that team. That's one of the connections with Marshall. Not only that, but George Foreman's from there.
Yeah. No, I love that movie.
Yep.
Billy Bob Thornton,
Yeah.
guy's awesome.
Yeah, he was great in there. There was another famous person in that movie.
Oh, there's a whole cast of them.
Mrs.
Down
Hill,
there.
Mr. Hill, Mrs. Hill, Mrs. Hill's wife, husband.
Who?
Faith Hill's husband.
Oh, Tim McGraw?
Wasn't he in that one? The guy's running back's dad?
Tim McGraw?
Yes.
I'd have to look on IMDb for that one. Yep, his daddy went Choctaw. Her mama was Chippewa. I know I got those words wrong. Here we go. Sweeney looking for the cut. Does not get it again. Slow side off the bumper. Job Drew. 16-1. Not too early to call it a blowout. We got a wall set up. Terry's going to have to navigate this, either roll over or under or through or what, but he goes to the left and makes it a little easier for Drew. Drew can pick this up. Slick side. No. A little too far to the right. You can relax on that one, Drew. It's okay. Terry's still got to make a bag here.
Yeah,
There you got it.
Yeah, Tim McGraw was in it.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Him and Lucas Black, who's in CSI.
Okay. Taylor Kish.
Connie Britton, who was in Nashville.
He was in Lone Survivor.
Oh, was he?
Yeah.
Was he the main guy that got?
Yeah, he
that,
played.
It was the last one.
I'm really blanking here. No, it was the first one.
I mean,
Murphy.
That was Murphy.
Yeah.
The Murph. That was who he was.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, actually, I remember because there's a documentary. He was like really taking that role super serious because he wanted to really pay respects. And Guzman goes off the back. This could be it here if Logan can airmail on the backside.
Dang.
Whack.
Bang.
Kabam.
What a shot.
Game, 7 points. Moving on to the king seat. Let me get that game lined up. Ha ha, what a match. Fast.
Yeah, it wasn't over. A little premature for Andy. It's just a matter of time.
Not over yet. I thought that was 7.
Yes, no. You didn't hear what I said. It's a little premature on
Yeah. Premature celebration.
on Andy's part, but it's inevitable.
That was a hell of a shot.
Just a matter of time.
There's 2 more. Pulled 20-3. Edmonton has scored a goal.
Saw in the College World Series there was another walk-off win today. They've had 3 where they've won in the last inning. I think Tennessee won over Florida State, Kentucky won, and then North Carolina won in the last inning. It's pretty exciting if you're a college baseball fan. Good collect by Logan. Carlos has got to be perfect. He can't miss.
As you know, Logan's been pretty perfect. But he's still sitting on reload.
Matching
12
12s.
PPR.
Matching 12s for these two.
Oh, really? That was kind of loud.
20-3. That's a bright yellow hat over there. Lemon yellow.
Groundskeeper.
Lemon-
Groundskeeper yellow.
Lemon yellow, lemon yellow, lemon yellow. I guess that's not really the word. A little life left in Terry and Carlos as
Yeah, a little bit.
Drew's got a bag short and got one off to the right.
Drew is stepping out. He's got 2 in hand.
Good collect.
Yeah. That's how the pros do it. You know, they give it a little touch to get it closer, not to take it all in one go. Now you can get it.
Split the hole in the bag.
Go!
Pretty.
Slow-mo.
Pretty.
2 in a row.
That might be a pretty good game over on court 2.
Yeah, that's Burton and Claver versus Zach Harris and Luke Anderson. Sideline Sammy's going to be chatting over that one. Be sure to tune on in and give it a listen. You can listen to both at the same time if you want. Big time games going right now. That's little deep. He got one of each to fall with that push. More like a bump. Airmail
Just
knocks
missed.
his in. Yeah, that's going to be it. Good night. All right, let me line that game up. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we got the king seat Matt here. Johnny
Pushing buttons.
pushing my buttons.
Not the right ones. I'm pushing them.
It's funny when you're like, earlier when you went to turn your mic off and he said,
Just kidding. Famous scene from the movie. What was the name of that movie? I think it was called Airport 77 or 75 or something like that. Where
talking about this airplane?
was it Airplane?
Yeah, that's the name of the comedy.
Yeah. Had all the little funny
Yeah,
little
I've seen
quirks in
that.
it. There was
At
a
least
guy
2 dozen
One of
times.
the guys that was he pulling the plug on a thing and the lights went out. I said, "Just kidding."
Just kidding.
I don't know why I remembered that, but that was
It's funny.
It was a funny moment. They had a lot of good lines in that movie.
Yeah. Picked a hell of a day to quit methamphetamine.
Yeah, he comes back just hair all jacked up.
Bobby, you ever seen a grown man naked?
Yeah, that was great stuff.
I've seen it so many times when my mom was a flight attendant, and we'd always laugh, watch that movie.
What do you call it? Slapstick comedy?
Yeah.
Is that what they call that? I don't know if that's the right term for it. It seemed like that's what I heard it was called.
Leslie Nielsen in that movie.
Yeah,
He's
that's
good
it.
in everything. But
That's who I was thinking of.
that was one of his breakout roles.
Yeah, that was good stuff. This might be a good matchup here, man. Ty and Zane have been rolling, throwing really, really well.
Well, I'd like to see Ty and Logan go at it here. You know, and they're gonna.
Yeah.
I think that's a good matchup down there, too. A little bit of the younger generation.
You know, yeah. It's a good match to watch. Best 2 out of 3. This is the finals of the winners bracket in the open doubles in the league championship here for Texas Cornhole League here in Durant, Oklahoma.
Choctaw.
Choctaw Casino.
So Logan and Drew took no time. They just went straight to down and backs. I think Logan's in a different frame of mind after that last game. He knew he kind of had an edge over Guzman.
I think so, too.
That just gave him that extra confidence he needed. Because when he plays against Burton, he knows in his head, can't mess up, can't mess up, can't mess up.
Probably a little bit higher notch of the focus level going on. They're giving some knuckles. They're getting ready to start.
Let's go.
Looks like it's going to be Drew Dixon leading things off.
Ty and Zane have been waiting a little bit, but not too long.
Yeah, they have been sitting for a little bit, haven't they?
Probably 15, 20 minutes.
Edmonton's up 2-0 now.
Yeah, you know, they've had 2-0 leads before that turned into 5-2.
Yeah.
Still, I'd like to see the Panthers win it at home. Big roll. Whoa, skipped off his own bag. Drew's really happy about that, actually. Zane looking for some guidance here. He's going to go slow side. Roly-poly in the holy.
Ooh, good shot.
You like that?
That was nice. Gets him 2 points.
You know what it is. What'd you say? Yellow. Yep. Hat and yellow.
Yeah.
Game and that stuff.
I expect a little strategic type game from Logan against Ty in this game.
Look at that, sitting on top. Ty's mouth is watering to knock that bag off and get his own in. Slick side, it just stops. Everything's going to just stop here unless you can roll over. No, it goes right on top. He's building the wall like a little mud pile. Not smart.
He steps way out, doesn't he?
Yeah. I might try to clip a bag here. So it's a wash. Isn't it?
Yeah, it looks like it was a.
They both made the same bad place.
Yeah, they both missed. A little 5-5 wash, I believe.
Missed. Now I'm thinking of airplane quotes in my head. It's okay, sir. I speak jive. Down the middle.
Yeah, we're going to take you to the hospital. What is it? That's a big building with a lot of windows. You know what that was?
Yeah.
Something like that?
Jacob O'Neal, Lane Carroll, Junior Rich, score one.
Yeah, is that a little
A
8-8
what?
wash?
Hospital full of sick people. All right, Logan with a block on his side. Ty is not able to navigate around.
Replacement bag here would be really good for Logan if he could keep that bag that he throws in front of.
Put some power on it.
Well, he got it to go. If he could have left that bag there, it could have created more points because now he's got a chance to do that.
His face said exactly what you said.
Yeah, but if Logan could have kept his bag that he threw in front of Ty's but knocked his bag in, that could have created an opportunity for him to get more points. But instead, it worked out.
Yeah, he's playing pretty cutthroat right now. He wants every point he can get his hands on. That's twice Drew has done that this game. Hit the front lip.
That's in a bad spot.
Very. It'll mess both of them up. Yep, there goes the first screw up. He caught that little point sticking up.
Logan just lift it up a little bit, throw it higher, a little arch, just land it between the two. Land it between the bag and the hole.
Yeah, he said don't touch it. Hey, okay. It's 2-0 board score. Now it's like pretty out.
Yeah, I think Zane's got a lane now.
Oh, boy.
He's at a bind. Good spot. He didn't like it, but that's not a bad spot.
Crazy push, but no,
Man, he's got 4. He can get 3 here.
All right.
Airmail it.
Scratch that round, Drew.
Look at him. He got his hands in his face.
Yep. Don't cry, buddy. It's all right. Slick side, nothing. What? I don't know what that was either. What's the board score? 1-0?
Couldn't tell you. I think so.
4-3. It's the only score that matters right now. I want to see Ty start throwing some blocks. Once Ty gets in that fun groove, he really starts slinging.
Yeah, he's pretty serious right now because he knows he's got his hands full. There's a miss by Logan. I don't know if he's going to be able to get that one. Yeah, he will now. Ty didn't like that.
No, he touched it enough to help it get back in. And he knows Logan's good for that, but just misses, and there it goes.
Ooh. 2 more.
Yep.
Makes it 5-4.
Good bag from Zane. Okay, Drew's starting to throw a little short, and it's starting to worry me. He's throwing on the southern border there. Pushes 1 each.
He is landing short, isn't he?
Very. And twice this game he's come up a little too short.
Good bag. Tried to get it to come in, but it didn't quite bring it in far enough.
In for a wash. See how short that is? That landed on the TX Factor logo.
Yeah, he's landing it short, getting a lot of carry from that bag, but, man, it's extremely short.
Yeah. One bead south of that edge is going to screw it all up. Ugh. I was looking over at lane 1. A little bit of a kerfuffle. Whoa, big drag.
12s.
Shoo! Woo! Here we go, Zane. First bag in the hole. Man, he's short again.
Going slick side.
He wants there it
Good
goes.
collect. Beautiful.
Oh, got them all. See how short he's landing? I can't get over that. And it goes off the back.
Chance for 2.
His slow side is really going fast. But he's not throwing it so high where it has a chance to slow down once it hits the board. He's got a low trajectory. Panthers on the board.
Replacement by Ty. Logan skipped off to the right. So got an alley. He locked him up. That's what I would have done if I was Ty.
Yeah, and if I could do that, I would have done it too if I had that ability. You know how to roll. You can do it. I've seen you do it, right?
Yeah, I'm just not very consistent with it. I'm not very confident with it. It's got to be the right situation for me to try it.
At home in the backyard.
No, you know, it's...
Up we go.
Wow, that was an in it. I don't know if that would have been smart. He could have put it back on the board and gotten 2. Instead, he just gets... I guess he got something. No, Logan did. That don't seem right.
Yeah, they changed it.
Yeah, he got one out of it. I thought, ooh, that's a big number.
Little misclick.
You know, if I got bags in certain situations on the board, but there's just one blocker, I usually don't do it. But if there's 2 kind of sitting side by side in front of the hole, I'll try it then. But I'm just not very accurate with it.
Look at that.
Put him right in the hole.
When they hang like that, it's like they're frozen in time. Like,
12 for young Zane Thompson.
no, barely
10
touched
for
it.
Drew. 8-6.
Does he think it's closer than we thought it'd be, or is this about
No, I thought this is gonna be a close game.
round 12?
Yeah, this is gonna be a close, long game. I think. I don't think anybody's gonna blow either one of them out because all 4 of them are throwing really well.
Well, I think Drew's has come down a little bit, to be honest.
Yeah, it probably has. He's not that he's a bad player, but you know, Zane's been really throwing really well consistently all day, and Ty has 2, and Logan has 2, and Drew is the one that's had a couple of rounds here that's been a little sketchy that we've seen. You know, he's gonna be the one that's gonna throw a 4 or 5 or a 6 and give up a big number, more so than you think these other 3 will.
What was that?
I don't know. That's. I mean, Logan knows what his bag does. I don't know what it was, but
The wash. I think he tried to get very crafty coin slotty to go in the back, but
he's just gonna try to set it on the board. I don't know. He didn't throw it deep enough for an airmail, so he must just wanted to set it on the board, and that's what he did.
man, if Drew was bowling, this is like a far outside in hook shot that he's trying to do every bag here.
Nah, almost lost it. Got it. 10 tens.
I'll be right back.
8-8. Still see a lot of people playing bags. I know a lot of these games I'm watching over here are not tournament games. They're just people throwing maybe cash games. Things are winding down. It's 8 o'clock. I think the finals will start at 9. Maybe. But right now we've got the finals of the winner's bracket. Drew Dixon, Logan Chamberlain, Zane and Ty Thompson. Nice replacement bag by Zane. He still has hole control. I think they're going to do a roll shot here, see if he can get this roll to travel. He throws it up, a little bit of loft. Didn't quite get it to go over. Slick-sided push right here might be the shot by Zane. He gets those just centered between two of. He's going to roll shot. Kind of gets it on the back side of the board. It's a 8-6 round. Gives him 2 more. Makes it 10-8. Thompson's. Little back block.
He walks right where Luke was, right? And he walks the whole way. And then walks behind the board, like right behind the board, goes in there, comes back and walks.
Logan, for some reason, didn't like that bag that Ty just threw.
Yeah, dude, no clue.
I think Logan had hopes of dragging that bag, but almost a collect by Ty. Oh, I think that's a 10-8 round for Logan. Should make it 10-10. Going back and forth here.
All right, I'm back. Over in lane 2, Burton and Claver versus Madden, Franco, and Kevin Meza. Be a good one to watch, too. That's in the lower bracket.
These are kind of jammed up. Drew's asking Logan what he thinks. I don't think he has anything. I think these 2 bags on the side are just clogging things up. I don't think there's any opportunity for anything here. I think he just needs to set it on the board.
Oh!
And like I say, there really wasn't nothing there except for a flop shot. There was just enough hole there for him to get that in there.
It's like a funnel shape, too.
Boy, that was nice.
From our side. Ew, lays up.
What a round. Good shooting by young Zane.
That's
Gets him 2.
Yeah.
8-6 round.
Look at that, 12-10. Moving into round number 9. This is 18.
Yeah, it's going to be a long one.
We're only halfway there. I had to do a refresh on my ibuprofen.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. It was just starting to wear off. I'm like, oh, pop some new ones.
There's a bag. It's a little bit to the left. I don't know if Logan can get it or not. Let's see what he does here. Airmail drag, maybe?
I think that's the option. It's any type of push, it's going to,
Well,
any type of push would have pushed it further back.
yeah, just had a little bit too far to the right. 12-10, 2 more points for the Thompsons, makes it 14-10. Zane has been just as cool as a cucumber this tournament. Not showing a whole lot of emotion. Keeping an even keel. He wishes he had that one back, doesn't he? There's some emotion. Oh, wow, that one skipped way past the hole. That's a 10-5 round. 19-10.
Wow, okay,
Logan,
forget what I said about taking a while.
Man, crooked number.
Look at that. That's a teammate right there giving JBJ a chair.
22-year-olds need chairs.
Ah.
Trying to manufacture an opportunity here. Ty isn't phased. He goes right through it. This could be the ball game because I can't see Logan bringing that bag back.
He goes for it.
Gets it close, didn't he?
Yeah.
He got it really, really close.
They're folded up, and they're really wanting to go here.
They're going in right here.
Oh.
Slick side bag would be the ideal.
Nope, slow side up high. With the drag! Bring down 2 of them. Oh, he had to work for that, Johnny.
Man, he did. That was excellent. Excellent job.
What do you say?
I'm sorry?
Wow, what a shot, Logan. Not just the one at the end, but the one leading up to it. That huge push, and then Ty helped him out just a little bit, just enough for him to really know he can go for that drag. Here comes Drew with a push, touches it, really riding the outside rail. And Drew sits in front. Johnny.
We're good. There's bags all stacked up all over.
Yeah,
here.
he's calling for a bar of soup here. He said, do it to it.
Let's see if he can convert it.
Hard throw. He got it.
Got it.
Popped it right off the top for a wash.
Heck of a shot. You know, the wisdom of Logan.
Tell him exactly where and how.
Yep, that was awesome.
Sometimes, you forget when you're throwing, like, oh, yeah, I got to throw a little bit harder to make that happen. Ty, good block.
Bully bag coming up here by Logan is what I would say.
Yeah, I agree.
Up he instead of going behind it now, it's about to play. And so is that one.
You think it's going to bunch it up or take it all with
I'm
him?
going to go with it.
He kind of did a roll.
He didn't want that one to go, but it was inevitable that was going to go.
Look at Ty with the airmail, no drag.
This bag's got to go in.
It does. Oh.
Yep.
A lot riding on that bag.
Leaving up to Drew and
Game 1 at
Zane.
They're having fun now, I think. I think they're all in a groove.
Yeah, they're all throwing really good bags, aren't they?
I saw that too. Edmonton scored again, 3-1. Right behind it. There's a little bit for Drew. He's gonna roll. Too far left.
I think he back block and make him make a shot. Or you throw it off and make it worse. I mean, I don't know what he was trying to do there.
Trying to roll again. Come on, guys.
Just put it on the board.
Yeah, put it on the board. Board it.
Just like that.
Almost front boarding it.
Now he's got to make a bag.
See that thing jump halfway up the board?
He's got to make an airmail.
Oh. No.
He missed it, the ball game. Game 1 goes to the Thompsons.
That wasn't even half of an airmail.
No, it was just a short. He's throwing everything short. I don't think he has really good grasp of how deep his bag needs to go right now because, like you said, he's been throwing a lot of bags short. Fatigue factor may be setting in a little bit. Who knows? But and also because, like we said, this environment, crunch time, it's tough. It's a real tough environment for young players to play in this environment if they're not used to it. Ty and Logan have played in this environment a lot. Zane has a little bit, but I don't know about Drew. But we'll see how this one goes. Game 2 underway.
And it wasn't that close, 21-10.
Yeah, Ty and Zane they're throwing bags. Yeah, let's don't sugarcoat it. They're throwing really good bags.
Yeah.
Heck of a shot by Logan to get around it, get over it.
I think it really did come down to Drew and Zane.
Yeah.
I can check that on the stats here. Yep. Zane scored 17. Drew scored 2.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. And Ty cleaned it up.
I mean, it was 8-4 down here. Logan over Ty. But as long as Zane can continue to have the advantage over Drew, and Ty can keep close with Logan, that's all he needs. That one slides past a little bit for Zane. Drew's got a chance. Drew throws his bag deep. Drew's struggling just a little bit. Jack, I guess, going to end up kind of, it's like they're going to jack, just kind of stack them up a little bit. And he went for an airmail, knocked one of them off. Well, he got one to go. So it looks like that's a 2 points for Drew. Yeah, hey, David Robinson. What's going on, man? This is Johnny Seymour. I'm joined with Andy. We're talking some commentary here for the Texas Cornhole League Championships in Durant, Oklahoma at the Choctaw Casino and Resort. And usually I'm here with Trey Sparks talking, but Trey has got some things going on. He's not able to be here this weekend. Got a little lockup with the camera going on here. Andy Blada's there to work on it a little bit. Just bear with us on this little technical situation here. Right now, both these guys have bags off near the back. It's 2-0. This is game 2 of the best 2 out of 3. A 10 for Drew and a 10 for Zane. Washington's. Logan with the back block. He's so good at that. Another back block by Ty. That bag's on its side. See what Logan does with it. Those firm, sticky side, they all go in. He collects everything. I think we're back to normal here. And Ty goes in. Logan finishes with a 12. Ty drains it for another 12. Back-to-back Big Texas. Drew Dixon and Logan Chamberlain fighting for their king seat here with Ty and Zane Thompson. This is game 2 of the best 2 out of 3 match. Ty and Zane won the first game, 21-10, I believe. Good pick up there for Drew. Zane goes in behind him, locks him up a little bit. See if he goes sticky side or slick side here to kind of push through it. He's going sticky side, going to roll. Bag bounces to the left on the back side of the board. Zane, if he has a reverse cut, would be a good time for this, but he's just going to throw right at the middle of that last bag.
Slick side for added security.
Just
There's
like
that drip.
God.
Good call there on the slick side.
Mm-hmm.
Wise beyond his years.
All right, in our third place, backyard doubles.
Yeah, Ty told him to get back in the middle and shoot it right down the middle, slick side, see if he can get it to play. Just like that. What a shot by Zane Thompson.
For 6.
That's a 12-6 round for a 6 spot.
He's looking cool as a cucumber down there.
Absolutely. Winner of this game goes to the king seat of Tier 1 Open Doubles. It's a
coveted position to be in.
Yeah, you gotta like your chances if you're in the king seat.
Yep, you got to lose 3 times.
Mm-hmm.
It's very hard. Yeah, there's that wildly angled shot he does now.
Almost got that one to go.
All right, second place, backyard doubles. Lane Carroll.
Good roll, just not the right trajectory.
Carroll, Junior Rich.
Yeah, it's too far out.
See if he tries to roll again. I bet it does. Yeah. Nope, stops.
You hung up.
Yeah, touch his own bag and hit the brake.
And coming in first place, backyard doubles. Cy Billy and Jacob O'Neill. Cy Billy, Jacob O'Neill. First place, backyard doubles.
Zane throwing really, really well. So even if you lose this game, you're still one away from the championship.
Yeah, you're not in terrible shape. But where's she going to get here in this tournament is third, which that's pretty good. Good collect there for Drew. Good bag by Zane. He steps out to get the better angle, then he steps right back in next to Drew. Drew locks it up. Ty he's looking at Ty. What do you think? I think a roll shot here. He's really good at it.
Yeah, he may try to cut.
There it is.
Boom!
Wow.
Learned that from his brother.
Putting on a clinic.
Slick side, trying to go through it.
Oh,
Puts
no.
in Zane's bag. That's not ideal.
That's another 12-6 round. That's 12 points in 2 rounds that Zane has got. That's 14-2. Drew is beside himself. Hat came off, hand through the hair, looks up at the sky, rubs his face.
Shows his belly. Seeing it all live here on TV, folks.
Flat block level 1 by Logan. Back block or push through replacement by Ty Thompson. Good bag. That's smart right there. Flop. Good shot. Ty and Zane are putting on a clinic, aren't they?
You put country on the stereo, they're going to come alive.
Oh, my gosh. They're playing Logan's game. Look at that.
Oh,
Ty liked that. He gave himself a little fist pump.
He pulled that bag from behind the blocker.
Yes, he did. Logan goes after it, didn't get it. That's 12-10. That's 16-2. Zane and Ty are on the downhill slide of getting the 21 first.
Tell you what, Drew's kind of wasting his energy on being mad right now. And I wouldn't be surprised if we see a really short bag.
Yeah, he's fighting it, man. He's the nerve. I think a timeout's in play.
Yeah, good call,
that's
Logan.
Exactly right, because he's upset, and you got to calm your younger player down. You got to give. Hey, this game, I'm convinced. I'm not necessarily truly convinced, but I feel like you can get anybody in this building, and they could throw 500 bags a day, and in a month's time, they could develop some muscle memory and consistency with their throw. The rest of this game, or the large part of this game, is between the ears. It's a mental game, and how you handle certain situations. And right now, these situations are just getting to Drew, and you can tell it's affecting his throw.
Logan's really stepping up, being the captain of the team here, to get his partner, back on track.
Yeah, give him a head nod, give him a vote of confidence, let him know, hey, we got this. Just battle with me. Dude, I've seen Logan down 19, 20-2, 20-1 before and come back.
Oh yeah, he did that against.
This ain't open.
That guy.
It was a couple of SIGs ago, a couple of SIGs back that.
Mason Vega.
This game is far from over.
There's
even though
two more.
Even though it's 18-2, so you still think, well, it's not. It doesn't look good for Logan and Drew, but.
Remember the ebbs and flows, ups and downs. They're in a down right now.
These 3 points could be hard to get for Ty and Zane. The 18 have been fairly easy with a couple of big sixes. 6 spots are hard. Those are terrible numbers to give up. You go from being a 6-2 game to 18-2,
just like that.
Man, and look at that. They're just making shots right now.
Big push. No, he hangs up. He can roll again.
Bully it out of the way a little bit. And he just went clean.
Great shot.
I expect to collect here.
You can't really mess this up.
You
Slick side looks good. Yeah.
Perfect. I think he's done that one a few thousand times.
Yeah. In these types of situations where it really, really counts.
Because he does it so effortless, and he just throws it up, and it just goes exactly where he wants it to go, and that's.
He's got the bag shape. I'm talking about shape in the air, where it's the right angle to make the other bag react instead of bouncing off of it.
Here's a chance for Drew to get a couple points. If he can somehow manage a 12 here, and that bag stays out, Zane, I don't think Zane's going to be able to get that bag.
He might try to touch a corner.
He needs to do it here.
So Ty's telling him,
He doesn't need to go left. He needs to just keep it down the middle anyway. Make sure that's what I was talking about, going left right there. Because now Drew's got a chance to go in and collect that bag and possibly get 4.
He's going right a little bit on the slow side. He's got that natural angle.
That's not what he wanted right there. He really needed kind of a little bit tighter to the left, but that's all right. He's still in a position to score some points because Zane's going to make a shot here. You really just want to go in and give up 2, ideally.
Yeah, a huge lead, 18-2. It's okay to give up a couple here.
And he's possibly going to give up 4.
Oh, no.
No, yeah, if it goes in, that's a 10 to it ends up being 8 to 6. But, yeah, that could have been worse.
They got so much of a buffer right now. Not just 14 points, but an entire game.
Yeah, you don't want to give them momentum by giving up any big numbers. Make them earn it. And, that right there is exactly what Logan's going to do. He's going to make you work. He's going to make you earn these points. He's going to keep it back in front of the hole.
Still got to know when to stop chasing.
Mm-hmm. That's right. But Ty's been making shots.
Logan with another bully, but he puts a little bit more in.
Kind of helped him out a little bit, didn't he?
Ty would have to do a sick airmail drag here.
Yeah, I don't think he will. I think he just needs to go in.
He goes up.
He is going. That was a bad
5.
decision. Now the score's been cut in half. It's 18-9. That was an ill-advised throw by Ty. I think on my thoughts, he didn't take his time. He just layered back and threw it.
Let her rip, yeah.
And that cost him 5. And now look at the momentum now.
A little bit. Drew's starting to nod his head up and down and get that north-south going.
Exactly.
Finally.
He's starting to forget about those bad frames.
Hat's back on.
And he's down the middle. Whatever Logan told him.
Getting his second win. Maybe he's on his 8th win right now.
Well, there it is. There it is. See, he's got this game has changed. I'm telling you right now, the momentum of this game has changed. 6
rounds ago, that bag was on the C, and it was supposed to be an airmail.
Good shot by Zane Thompson. 18-2, and it's on the verge of being, maybe 18-10 or 18-11.
Roll. He got it.
And the drag.
For 4 more. Make it 18-13. Come on, Johnny. Come on, Johnny.
I'm telling you, you can never count out Logan Chamberlain. I don't care if it's 20 3/4 of a point, and you got one. And I've seen him do it way too many times.
Drew was absolutely clinical. Airmail, then the roll drag.
Here comes a couple more. He missed by. Things are.
He called it too soon.
Things are. There's possibly 4 more.
But he's got a bumper. He can get that bag, and he's already thinking about pulling it with the slick side.
Logan's are in.
Boom.
Logan's bags are in. Ty's got a situation here where
there it goes.
He's fixing to give up 4 points now. Now it's 18-17. Look at that. 15
Don't
straight
get too
points.
greedy with that drag. Wait,
18-18.
No, 20-18.
20,
that was 7.
Just like that.
That was 7. They're still alive.
It was 18-2. Now, who needs to call a timeout now?
Whew.
Wow.
I need to call a timeout.
What a game, huh? After that timeout, so strategical by Logan. I don't know what he said to him, but I'm going to ask him.
Jeez, with that momentum.
Because Drew was obviously rattled.
Yeah.
And there's a miss right there. See if Zane can capitalize.
Not totally. He's saying, hey.
Go slick side. He says slick side.
I think slick side. You got to be on the left center.
You got to be down the middle of it. And he is.
He's almost off the back.
No. If Zane can get this one to go in with that bag.
He did. Unreal. So it's going to be up to Zane, really.
This guy's got to go in.
Yeah. It's up to Zane here.
There it is.
2 points tied up.
Whoa. What do you say, huh?
20-20.
Game 2. Ty and Zane won the first game.
It's down to a point. It's down to these two
First
right here.
bag goes to Ty. Does he go in 4 bags in a row or does he dirty it up? Logan's going to dirty it up. Just depends on when he does it. Because if he blocks.
There it is.
Here comes the back block by Ty. Nope, he's going over it. Missed it. Here comes 2 more points. This is a ball game.
Man, I would have said go around the left side.
We're going to 3.
Leave that blocker.
Oh, no, he missed it.
I thought he was going to leave that blocker.
I thought we was fixing to go to game 3.
We still got 2 bags in hand here for each player. So,
Airmail drag by Logan, or does he take a chance?
I don't think so.
You got to go in. Drew's got a little
Drew's got some heat right now.
He's got some confidence back. Let him throw it back. He's thinking about airmailing this bag.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Logan with the nerves of steel.
You know, I thought he was thinking for a long time there. I thought surely he's not thinking of an airmail there. Crunch time here.
Zane.
Things are pretty puckered up right now.
I really thought he was going to go around the left side of his blocker.
And leave it there?
Yeah. Because he had a bumper and he had a little bit of a lane.
See, you know, Drew hadn't done anything short lately, has he? He's figured out how to get the bag deep.
Yeah.
And he's lined back out.
He's back.
And there's a miss. See if he can take his time.
Do what we just did. Breathe.
Take your time. Go back through your thought process of what you do, reach bag, and just nail it. And he didn't. He gave him another chance.
Got out of his own rhythm, got inside of his head.
Now he's telling him the slick side right between those two, which would be a great shot if he can convert it.
Right. Tough shot. One of the toughest shots because those bags are pretty closed up on the backside or on our side.
A firm slick side, if he can get it to go right where he needs to go, will work. But he's got to get it to go where he wants it to go.
It looks like he believes in himself. He's got a little confidence. Slick side. Here we go. Oh, we got one. He got one.
He needs to go slick side. Zane needs to go slick side here to convert that. But that other bag is leaning. He's going slick. He missed it. Ball game.
That's it. On the board for the W. Don't even have to throw it.
Going to game 3.
Game 2. Yeah, game 3. I can't count, Johnny.
Ooh-wee, what a game, huh?
Yeah, that was pretty damn good. That's call home. That was call home good. I'm going to turn your headphones down low just to help you out a little bit. Jeez Louise. Okay, let's see some PBRs here. Zane with a 842. Drew with a 717. Ty with a 945. And Logan with his first below 10 PPR at 973. Man, oh man. I was saying that's Logan's first below 10 PPR.
I'm going to call it right now. That right there, that little timeout and that comeback is what's going to win this event for Logan and Drew.
Turning point right there.
Because
still got to get through this last game.
Yeah, I don't think. I think we're going to be. I may be wrong, but I think Zane got rattled a little bit there those last couple frames. Even though he may feel the pressure of giving up the shots, but Drew just made some great shots.
A lot of pressure.
3-0, Drew and Logan right off the get-go. And Drew is dialed in. He is, whatever it was that Logan said to him, he's corrected it, and he is relaxed, and he's money.
I want to know what he said.
Well, we're going to find out.
We're going to find out.
I'm going to ask him. There's a miss. That's probably his first miss in 2 or 3 frames, but, man, he's something happened. He's been money.
Kind of want to ask Drew, say, what did Logan say to you? See how he interpreted it.
Yeah.
It's not so much what you say, it's how the other person hears it.
Yeah.
Either way. What did he say? The power of one timeout.
I think you fix to see Logan have his way with Ty.
Yeah, that's why I always get confused when there's like a big pile of bags and let me take a timeout, see if I should roll it. It's just a waste of a timeout.
Ooh, good shot.
There they go.
Logan's got 2 of them on the right side.
Slick side, in we go.
Didn't quite get that other one to go, did it?
2 points. And it's not moving.
No, they were hoping it was, but it's 2 more for Logan. They scored the last 26 points.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. This game,
18-3.
It was 18-0, or was it 18-2? It was 18-2.
Yeah. Then it was like 5, 7, 12, 17, 20-20.
It got away from them, and it was curtains.
All kind of off that errant airmail from Ty, where he should have just slid right in.
That's exactly right.
And the pep talk.
And he puts that bag on the board. That's a point. They were 1 point away from winning. They would have won. That would have been the game. Not that that bag on the board would have won it, but
it wouldn't have affected the rest of the rounds really. Maybe mentally, but it was the last bag. I think. Yeah, we've got a big pile of laundry here.
think I got 3.
4-4 wash.
Yeah, looks like it.
PPR killer. A little bit right. Counts as a block. Ty
Nice.
launches off the bag like ESPN X Games.
That's a perfect shot. Forced Logan to either push or airmail. Airmail might bounce off at the bag that he throws.
Boop. You're right. Hit them both in, though. This is a collect for 3. No, 1.
Man.
It would have been a hard roll. Logan's been having a hard time rolling over anything other than a flat bag, sitting on the board.
Yeah.
If there's like any type of bunch or anything over an inch tall, he's having a hard time rolling over it.
He has a better skip than he does a roll. I mean, he can roll it, but if it's more than, like you said, if it's more than one bag, it's challenging for him. Zane gives up 2 more here. 12-10, 7-1.
Down the middle, off to the right, not going to come back. Logan, for good measure, just gives a little bit of a bimp. 4-bagger. 4-2. Make it 9-1. This is game 3 of 3. Winner has the king seat. So much more involved having the king seat in these doubles with the 2 out of 3. It's such an advantage.
And I'd mentioned to you earlier how many times I've seen Logan come back. I haven't ever seen him give up big leads.
Right.
And he's got a big lead right now, early on. Now he's playing doubles, so his partner could contribute to that. But Logan himself, if he's ever ahead, I don't see him blow big leads that often. I don't know that I've ever seen him blow a big lead. It's not a bad bag.
Yeah, it's hanging in. It's got 25% in the hole, 30%.
Yeah.
There it goes, 100% now. Ooh, a little bit in the middle. I think go down the middle. Take it all and take 2.
Why not flop it?
There
Or
you go.
do that right there, huh? Slick side, collect a bunch of them.
I was right for once.
12-10, 9-3.
Starting to drip in, dip in, drip in, get in, any way you can.
Yeah, Ty and Zane they're a little bit rattled, but they just got to make some shots to get their confidence back.
Right, ebbs and flows, slick side, collect.
But right now, Drew and Logan are dialed in, man.
Logan's found that happy medium.
And there goes the hat off of Ty for a second. You got to watch the hats come off, right?
He's been wearing it a while, all day. I'll be right back.
Good cut. Shot there by Zane. Slick-sided push, collect. Attempt. There's a no. He's trying to get that OC bag. That's actually a bag season. OC bag, I believe, is what it is they're throwing. Can't tell you for sure what it is. Got it. What a pickup, collect. Eleven to 3. Ty and Zane got their hands full right now. They have created a buzzsaw with Drew Dixon and Logan Chamberlain. Logan and Drew in game 2 were down 20 to 2. Logan called a timeout. Drew was rattled. He was upset. Logan calmed him down, and Drew made some big shots. And the game hasn't been close since. I mean, they scored 19 straight points to win, and then they're up 12-3 here. They haven't missed much. And Zane and Ty, who have been throwing really, really well up until that point, before the score got to 20-2, Ty had a chance to put a bag on the board and get 1 point. And instead he went for an airmail and missed. And from then on, it's just been all Logan and Drew. And Drew just threw a bag off and a bag short. And that is a 12-10 round for Zane. Makes it 13-12, and that's a big momentum swing for the Thompsons. Logan's talking to Drew, trying to tell him Drew is just a younger guy, younger, newer player, and he's in a different scenario situation than what he normally is in. And I ain't gonna say he's rattled, but that was a bad round. And then of course Ty's fixing to give him 4 right back because Logan's fixing to throw a 12. And he gets a skip flop shot there but it's going to be a 12-8 round at best. And Logan throws a bag off the board. Tries a push shot, completely misses it. Ty locks him up. Logan gets to collect for a 9-6 round, gives up 3, makes it 15-13 to get the first bag back. He's talking to Drew, trying to get him back, get his confidence back. Drew he threw a 2. That's tough to come back from now. He threw that bag kind of short, and he had an issue with bags being short the first part of that last game. He just never could get his depth. He was landing way, way short. He seemed to figure it out these last couple of bags. Zane's got him to give him an opportunity to get 2 more here. Drew, nice stroke right down the middle for a 10. Zane needs to go in for an 8. And he did. 17-13. Andy, while you were away,
I noticed the score changed.
It was 12-2. No. 14-2 maybe. 14-3 maybe, something like that.
Sounds like a momentum shift. Ooh.
Timeout.
This is a fire-up timeout right here.
Drew threw a 2. Zane threw a 12.
Oh.
And that just got him back into it. And then the first bag back, Ty threw 2 bags off center, and Logan got a 4 spot on him to go to 17. So it's been a couple of big rounds, a couple of crooked numbers the past couple rounds. But
I was only gone for 2 rounds.
Well, a lot happened. It was a couple of critical throws.
Glad you were here.
Well, I didn't really have anywhere to go at the moment.
Johnny Seymour putting in the work. The Wizard.
There's a bad throw. There's 2 more points. It's going to be 19-13 at least.
Yeah. It's kind of a given when you're at that level.
Man. Let's go. Let's go ball game. Let's go ball game.
Let's go to the king seat. Logan and Drew sitting on top.
That's it. Let me see if I can get Logan or Drew over here.
Hey, Logan.
Get Drew over here. I'm going to get over here, these guys over here in that.
He wants to ask Drew a question.
Yeah, we got Drew Dixon here. Drew, you and Logan just put yourself in the king seat of a league championship tournament. About the second game, you guys were down 20-2. You had just given up a couple of big rounds, and you seemed to be really rattled and seemed upset with yourself because you knew you could throw better than that. And Logan, being a pretty experienced player, called a timeout. What did he say to you?
Pretty much just, trust your abilities. Don't worry about the last round. It's always about the next bag, not about what you've thrown. Just really work on the things you can control, not the things you can't. So he's just trying to, get me to get my head right, and it worked out. So
man, that was excellent. You could tell your confidence was a little bit tattered, you're a little bit struggling a little bit those few rounds there, and you were mad at yourself more than anything because you know what you can do there. That was an awesome comeback. y'all scored the next 19 points to come back and win 21-20, and then you started out pretty big in this, and you gave up a 10 spot to Zane. I thought, oh no, the momentum of this game has just switched again. I thought, oh, and I bet you were thinking, here we go again, and you came back with another good round. Excellent round, great throwing, you guys. Good luck to y'all in the finals.
I appreciate it.
You bet. That was a heck of a game. Logan Chamberlain and Drew Dixon are in the finals later on. That was a heck of a game, heck of a match. I was really surprised whenever they were down 20-2, but I wasn't surprised when I saw Logan come back. I mean, I've seen him do that before. But
man, talk about Drew's totally smooth baritone voice for a second. Whoa, hide your daughters.
Yeah, that was good stuff.
Good Lord.
See, really composed. He was he's a young guy, young-looking guy. I don't know how old he is. He's probably either in his late teens or early 20s, but he seemed pretty well-spoken, exactly what I was looking for.
If he ever decides to retire and wants to come up here.
I'm sure he's got a long cornhole career ahead of him. I don't think that's going to be anything soon. We got a good game up on court number 2. Sammy's got us covered over there. If you guys want to switch over to court number 2, we got a game. This game here will be the winner of this goes to the finals.
Wow, we're already there.
Rylan Claver and Justin Burton against Zane and Ty Thompson.
Already in the loser bracket final, just like that. They were sitting there waiting.
Yeah,
what a well-ran tournament to have that. Normally there's like a long wait, games ahead. No, this was really good. All those boards they had set up in the lobby are going.
Yeah, Betty's been kind of helping them clean up a little bit, actually. So, but I'm going to take a break for just a second. I'll be back. Let Sammy get that one over on court 2.
We'll be back. I think finals, just schedule-wise, we're going to be looking at third place and below is coming up about 9:30 for awards, and then we're going to kick off finals. I'm going to get you an exact confirmation on that time here. Hold on a second. If you're still here listening on lane 3. Let's go to TCL Cornhole.com. I'm going to navigate to the league championship page and the schedule. Almost there, folks. Almost there. We'll get an answer for you soon. Saturday. Okay, 8:30 p.m. is when they're doing doubles third place and below. So that's like right now. Singles championship starts at 9 p.m. Central Time, starting with Elite Singles Tier 1. Open Singles Tier 1, Open Singles Tier 2. Then we'll move into the double championships, Tier 1, Tier 2, Social, and Competitive Tier 1. Those will all go at once because the board should be clear. And we'll go on from there. All right. I'll put this mic down. Thanks for joining us here at Choctaw Casino Resort in Durant, Oklahoma, capital of Choctaw Nation. Texas Cornhole League season, I don't know. I should be able to finish my own sentences by now, but normally I got Johnny to do that for me. League championships, almost there.
All right, I'm back. We've got Desiree Jeter and Dylan Holly, Dennis Perry and Jace Lockerbie. Over here on court number 3. See if I can find the bracket to see what game this is, what bracket they're in. I think it's going to be competitive. Let me look and see here. Bear with me. It's going to be competitive doubles tier 1. And this right here is going to be the loser bracket game where the winner goes to the finals. Looking at the bracket, Dennis and Jace, they lost in the king seat game. And Desiree and Dylan have won. They've won 2 in a row. So they both went pretty far in the winners bracket. Desiree Jeter and Dylan Holly, Jace Lockerbie, and Dennis Perry. In the competitive doubles tier 1 winners bracket finals. Little Jace out of Lockerbie. He's been a up and coming player out of, good pickup. 2-bag collect by Dylan Holly. And sevens, but that's a 12-7. 5-point lead for Desiree and Dylan. Young Jace took his hand out to give the dap, but Dylan was looking at the scoring tower. He didn't see him, left him hanging, but he did get it here in a second. Here comes Desiree Jeter with the OC black with red and white trim flames on it. Dennis Perry wearing the 903 apparel black gray shirt. That one just hit the front edge. It's still on. Dennis lofted his up, but it kind of curled over. It's a C4C bag. And then Desiree's other bag, it's a Credo, looks like, went off the back. And it's an 8-8 wash. Not able to capitalize on those 2 misses. Here comes Dylan Holly. Yeah, he wishes he had that one back. See if he can get this one going. He did for a 7. Young Jace could not convert. Another opportunity missed. Makes it 6-0. If they want to advance to the finals, they're going to have to start taking advantage of those misses. Right now, it's 6-0 with Desiree Jeter throwing first bag. Nice looking quick stroke. Dennis's first bag is off to his right. That bag skipped right over the hole. Unlucky. And then that bag, he's gone semi-military here. She splits it, but oh no, her bag skips off again and knocks one of hers off. His third bag is over. He's having a hard time finding the middle right now. Desiree can go in here for a 6. Check that 7. She ends up with a 5. Dennis Perry can go in down the middle for a 6, get a point, get him on the board here. Slick side efforts, got it. 6-5 round makes it 6-1. Young Jace Lockerbie out of Texarkana, Texas. He won the competitive Tier 1 singles last night.
I was just about to say, we just saw him up here not that long ago.
Yeah, this little fella, he was so excited. I talked to him earlier. He got a little fist pump. He was excited that he was able to win that one, and here he is in the loser bracket finals with a chance to go to the finals with a victory here. But it's not going to be an easy one. They've already dug themselves a 6-1 hole, and that was going to be deep. This one goes in. They're going to be in a bind. That's a 10-5 round. That's 11-1. Jace is a little bit rattled. He might be a little fatigued, a little tired.
As soon as I put this thing on, my tooth started hurting again. I'm going to have to take it off, probably leave it off for a little while. Sorry, guys. We'll be back later.
Right now, Desiree and Dylan are down the middle. Jace and Dennis are not. And that's the difference in the game so far. That's why it's 11-1. Man, she is stroking right down the middle. Good shot by Desiree. That's 12. Big Tex, easy game four-bagger. Mike goes slick side, or Mike. Dennis goes slick side, gets the collect for a 10, makes it 13-1. 12-10 round. Dylan and Desiree are on fire. That bag's a little short. See if Jace can capitalize and get them back in the game here. He did not. He goes in right behind them. Good bag by Dylan. Jace is a little bit off. You can tell he's just not as sharp as he was last night. There's a good shot there. Air middle attempt is long. I think that's a 6-5 round for Dylan. Makes it 14-1. You know, I saw a 20-2 comeback earlier, so let's not say this one's not over, but Desiree and Dylan are going to have to fall off their pace, and I don't see that happening. Dennis has had a tough go at it. Just been struggling. You can tell he's just not. I mean, he's throwing bags short, throwing bags left, right. He's having a hard time finding the middle. He's just maybe the fatigue of the drain of the tournament has gotten to him. Maybe he's obviously been doing well for them to be in this position. And that one goes off the back. She has a 9. He ends up with a 5. That's 4 more, makes it 18-1. The winner of this game goes into the championship game. Young Jace lines it up, gets it to go. There's another one. 2 for 2. Good little push through that blocker for Jace. And then he sends out a chance for 4 if he can get this one to convert. Didn't it? Skipped over. Unlucky, bad break for JL. Makes it 18-3. Dennis has just been struggling. That's all it is to it. He just hasn't been able to find the middle. And Desiree has been just strike nothing but down the middle. And that bag took a funny little hop. But she blocked up the 2 bags that Dennis has there. So Dennis is going to have to figure out how to make a shot. And that bag skips past the hole a little bit. She's got a lane. See if she can convert it. She did. Perfect. He's got to make this bag somehow, some way, get that bag to go with it. He went up top, did not get it to go. That's the ball game. It's 7-4 right now. That's all they need. She threw it anyway for a 10-4, and that's the ball game. Desiree Jeter and Dylan Holly advanced to the championship game later on. Good run for Dennis Perry and Jace Lockerbie. They nothing to hang their hat about. And I'll be back in just a little bit with another game.